I hit this and then I hit over here.
Overcome, even begin to overcome your sin, is because you got spirits latched onto you that you don't even know about. You're not even aware of it. And so once you can walk in the authority of Yeshua HaMashiach, Jesus Christ, right, and come that you don't even know about. You're not even aware of it. And so once you can walk in the authority of Yeshua HaMashiach, Jesus Christ, right, and cast them off you and the people around you.
It's still going, right?
It's done.
Okay, it's done?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Shalom. We are the Hebrew Israelites. All right, of the Lions Den camp. You know, we come out every week to prophesy the downfall of this wicked kingdom called America, also known as Babylon in the scriptures. All right, and also to wake up the hopeful elect that the scriptures speak of. 144,000, a small multitude of Israelites. All right, before we do that, we want to give praise to the Most High and His Son, Yahushua, in their true names, man. Because that's the way we get our deliverance, okay? We'll say, Kal, Allah, Allah, Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahushua, Ba'ashem, Ha, Rakah, Kodash, Ma'ama. All right, double honor to the elder apostles of GMS and their elders. And shalom to you, Akim and Akwatim and children that still believe in sincerity and truth around the four corners of the earth, all the way to the end, man. That's what this is about. But today, it's not going to really be a rebuke. It's more like an exhortation. Okay, more like an exhortation to this guy named Gedaliah. All right. And not that he's that important, but he's an ex-member of IUIC, and he's coming out and he's exposing everything that IUIC is doing. One of the heresies that IUIC is teaching is that Nathaniel 7 is Elijah. All right. And that's the issue. Okay, that's a stumbling block. But the thing I noticed when this guy was talking, this guy Gedaliah, he didn't seem sincere. He seemed sincere, but sincerely wrong. You're selling wolf cookies, but we ain't buying it. All right, we ain't buying it, man. This dude is basically saying he's going to continue to teach, but first he need to denounce not only IUIC, but their doctrine. That's what we care about. But we know that anything with birth, it takes time. You know, so that's why we ain't coming at him in a rebuke. We're using wisdom. But this is an exhortation, man, for that dude to let go of that name. You can't say that you're an Israelite or that you left IUIC, Israelites United in Christos, and then you're still calling on the name Jesus, Christos, and you're saying Yeshua in the same sentence. Okay, that's a double-minded man. So the scriptures say that mark them they're called divisions. So we should mark him too, man. He got edge ups, you know. So you see, yeah, he left IUIC. Yeah, that's all well and good. But could he be a break off and become another problem, another adversary, you know, another anti-anointed against the truth? Or is he going to be a brother that we're praying for the Lord to send men into the harvest? All right, that's all we care about. Somebody get that.
This is Romans chapter 16, verse 17. Now I beseech you, brethren, mark them that which cause divisions and offenses contrary to the doctrine which ye have learned, and avoid them.
Right, man. And be no respecter of persons, right? Matthew 9:37. Okay. And we're supposed to be no respecter of persons in judgment, period, man. You know, he's an inside scoop. Yeah, we like what he's talking. He's telling us everything that's going on in IUIC, you know, and in these camps.
9:37.
Yeah, come.
Matthew chapter 9, verse 37.
Right, but this is what we really care about, man.
Then saith he unto his disciples, the harvest truly is plenteous,
Right.
but the laborers are few. Pray ye therefore the Lord of the harvest that he will send forth laborers into his harvest.
That's right, man. That's what we're looking for. Laborers. All right, righteous laborers. Okay, to labor in his work and to help with the harvest, man. All right, not coming out here saying Jesus, trying to build different names upon the foundation that Yahushua laid, man. All right. So let's get to some scriptures real quick. Let me get James 1 and 8. Somebody got another precept?
I got one.
Oh, go ahead.
This is 1 Corinthians 11 and 19. For there must be also heresies among you, that they which are approved may be manifest among you.
Right. But what's a heresy? A heresy is a made-up thing. Okay? So this guy teaching on his own, he needs to be joining the camp. Or if he's going to teach on his own, he needs to teach correctly. Other than that, everybody needs to avoid this dude. Mark them that cause divisions contrary to the doctrine which ye have learned, and avoid them. All right, so avoid this guy, man, and his edge ups. Unless you want to hear some inside scoop on IUIC and Nate. All right, go ahead, brother. Precept somebody.
James.
Yep. Oh, you got it. Yeah, go ahead.
This is the book of James, chapter 1, verse 8. A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways.
Right, so he got to get out of that unstable spirit. And you can see it in the spirit when he's talking. He's like, yeah, so I'm going to do a breakdown this week on that. Trust me, no worry. I'm going to edify you on that this week. We don't want your edification. We want you to call them the right names first. All right? While I was watching the video, I almost threw up. I was watching him like, yo, okay. He left IUIC, but at the end, he's still saying, yeah, Yeshua, Hamashiach. You know, then he's saying, Jesus. Which one is going to be, man? Double-minded man? My man?
It's the book of 2 Timothy chapter 2 and verse 19. Nevertheless, the foundation of Yahweh standeth sure, having the seal. The Lord knoweth them that are his, and let everyone that nameth the name of the Lord, Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, depart from iniquity.
There you go, man. Period. And that's iniquity. You know, calling on the wrong names, man. That's still being caught up in that iniquity, okay? That wickedness. He said, let everyone that calls on the name of the Lord depart from iniquity. So they're still calling on the wrong names. And to be sealed with the spirit of truth, okay? Be sealed with the name of the Lord. That's part of that being sealed, man. Okay, go ahead, brother.
This is Exodus chapter 23, verse 13. In all things that I have said unto you, be circumspect, and make no mention of the names of other gods, neither let it be heard out of thy mouth.
Period, man. All right. And that's all we care about, man, that this guy is calling on the name of other guys, man. Calling on that name Jesus, as we were just dealing with these demonic Christians up here. Calling on that name Jesus, you're calling on the name Baal. And the Lord told us in the book of Hosea that we weren't going to be calling him by that name, man. We weren't going to be calling him by Baal or Jesus. We were going to be calling him by his true name, by knowing who our husbandman is, Yahushua. All right? Precept. Go ahead,
Hosea chapter 2 and verse 16.
Right.
And it shall be at that day, saith the Lord, that thou shalt call me Ishi, and shalt call me no more Baali.
Right. That's right, man. See that? And that word Ishi means husbandman. Okay, and a lot of these Christians don't understand that. We just talked to a bonehead Christian a minute ago, and he said, I never heard that scripture in my life. Is that your interpretation of it? What Bible you reading? You know, the usual that they go to. But yeah, man, the Lord said we weren't going to be calling him by this. Not the elect. Not the elect that hope to be sealed of the Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans that understand that America about to be destroyed. That understand that we need our Savior. We need our King, Yahushua. We need deliverance that can recognize the suffering that our people are going through. You know? You got a question, brother?
Habla español. Oh.
Okay, cool. We out here to wake up the Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. You know, not according to color. You know, we all different colors nowadays. So our people could be mingled anywhere now. You know what I mean? But we are here to wake up these people according to biblical names. The 12 tribes of Israel, to the fact that the Father's true name is Yahweh. All right? Even the Arawak Indians, the Puerto Ricans, They used to sing the name in the tribal chants. Yahweh, hi Yahweh, right? So Yahweh and his son named Yahushua, okay? And we out here to wake up our people, because what does the scripture say? Those that call on my name shall be saved, right? Saved from what? What they tell you in church? You already saved, right? I'm saved. But we ain't saved from nothing. We looking to get saved. We've been wanting to get saved ever since slavery. You know, the slavery of you Puerto Rican? Italian. On your dad's side?
On my mother's side.
Oh, what about your father?
German.
Oh shit. Gotcha. So you could be, maybe not. But a lot of the Germans are known as Edomites. It's crazy, you couldn't tell. I thought you were Puerto Rican. So a lot of the Germans would be called Edomites. They're called Teemen in the Bible. All right, but you still have our people over there, like Martin Lawrence. You know Martin Lawrence, the actor? He's from Germany. All right, he's a German. So our people are over there, you know what I mean? So it ain't about that. So that's what we out here to tell our people and to warn them that America is about to be destroyed. That America is Babylon in the Bible. That's why you're seeing all the warnings going out, like Russia, right? The plagues going around. I can't really say it on the camera, but the plagues, you know, the changing of the system, the money, the currency, they're going towards, come on with it, right?
Right.
So everything's happening. So with that being said, the prophecy of the Lord's name being called upon and his men waking up is supposed to happen too. All right. And what's going to happen is these people are going to rule the earth. All right. The Caucasian race, the Edomites, a lot of German, English, you know, the Europeans, they were called Edomites, which means red. And they're going into slavery for 1,000 years. And then the Lord is going to eradicate them off the earth. So just like he told us, since we didn't listen, we were going to go into slavery, and we did. All of us went into slavery. He said, yo, that's our punishment. That's a God giving punishment to man. You feel me? They put him in slavery. That's how he whip you, whip you. Or put you in slavery under a nation that you never knew if you don't listen. That's in Deuteronomy. And then I'm gonna take that nation and I'm gonna put them under y'all, but I'm gonna whip your ass first. Because y'all my child. So that was about to happen. The Lord is a so-called black man from the tribe of Judah. His name is Yahushua.
So are you basing things based on the color of of people's skin?
Nah, not at all. That's what I said in the beginning. Because I couldn't do that anyway. I couldn't tell who anybody. I thought you was Puerto Rican. You see what I'm saying? So we can't. That's what the Black Panthers did and the KKK.
Yeah.
But us,
the world leaders want to create a one world government.
That's right.
They want to create division.
Yeah.
They've been doing everything they can to create division, and now it's nothing but fighting and infighting, people just fighting amongst themselves, and that's exactly what they want.
Right. You said the kingdom is translated from one people to another.
You know,
that's right, man.
For us to go to one world currency, you know, there could be a good thing behind that. There could be a bad thing behind that.
They don't need no more of their currency. It's a trap. It's a trap. Ever since the Nixon shock.
We're already trapped in the money trap as it is. We have the currency in our hands, and we're losing that dollar very fast.
Right. That's the yoke that the Lord said that was going to be put upon our neck. He said the nation is going to put a yoke upon our neck. First it was the chains, then it went to the money system.
Right.
That's why we have birth certificates. You know what I'm talking about? The birth certificate?
Yes.
Right. The straw man.
Now what we're like identified as, you know, something. There has to be some kind of order, and but there can't be so much government overreach like there is right now, because of the fact that, you know, we're in trouble as it is, and you know it's hard to put, you know, that gallon of gas in a gas tank. And
we gotta get them out of power, man. You say the people more,
and we take them out of power, then who's gonna replace that power? We have to replace that with
the Lord. That's what I'm about to show you. Now I'm glad you said that. Somebody got that? First one I asked for?
This is Sirach chapter 10, verse 8.
Watch this. Let the Bible speak real quick.
Because of unrighteous dealings and injuries and riches gotten by deceit, the kingdom is translated from one people to another.
Through unrighteous dealings. You just said that. You spoke that. You just said it, right? So you speak in scripture, don't even know it. So through unrighteous dealings, the kingdom has been passed from one people to another. What have we been doing? Robbing, stealing, and killing all over the earth. All right, go ahead. Next script, precept.
This is Sirach 10 and 4. The power of the earth is in the hand of the Lord, and in due time he will set over it one that is profitable.
Come on with it, man. So who's profitable? This nation ain't profitable. The Caucasian race. The profitable nation is going to be These people, the 12 tribes of Israel.
Just wants to get in there, and hopefully amongst them.
Yeah, the Messiah, the one they
that they
killed.
want to just have things run normal. You know, we all just want an equal life. We just want to have peace.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
we don't want to like have multi-million-dollar mansions and stuff like these people have. You know, they have properties all across the world.
Yeah.
This isn't
right.
something very sustainable.
That's right, bro.
It's gonna
next one
do anything good to us.
The nobody. Go ahead. That's what happened when the thief is ruling. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 29, verse 2.
Yep.
When the righteous are in authority,
when the righteous get
the
in
people
authority,
rejoice.
See, the people gonna be happy then. See that? When the righteous ruler, a so-called black man, Yahushua, that's his name, when he returns and he sets up his kingdom on this earth, everything gonna be set up in righteousness. He gonna stop people from eating pork, stop all the murder and the killing, and the fake money and all this stuff, fiat currency, all this stuff, the wickedness, the churches, Christmas, holiday, all this wicked paganism. He gonna get rid of all of that. Go ahead.
But when the wicked bear rule,
the wicked, when they ruling, the Greek and Roman Empire, go ahead.
The people mourn.
See, everybody sad. See that? The wicked in rulership. All right. So the Lord gonna come and remove them out of their place. All right. Precept. Go ahead, real quick.
This is Sirach chapter 10, verse 4. Verse 3, Slaki. An unwise king destroyeth his people.
Right, an unwise king, Esau, they destroy their people. All right, go ahead.
But through the prudence of them which are in authority, the city shall be inhabited.
There you go, man. All right, so the righteous, it's going, everything's going to flourish when the righteous are in power. But when death is in power, that's what the Lord calls them. He called them death upon earth. When they're in power, everything dies. What's that? Habakkuk 2. Somebody get that, please. All right, go ahead.
This is Isaiah chapter 9, verse 6. For unto us a child is born.
Right, unto us, who? Unto Israel, these people. All right, we had a child that was born from us. All right, a king that was born through our nation. You got the Buddhists, the Chinese, they got the Buddha dude. The Caucasian, they got Caesar Borgia. You know about that. Jesus, Zeus. The Africans, they got Shaka Zulu and all them, and all these different false gods. Where are they? So we got one too, but he's the real one. All the others are fakes. This is the Messiah, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the God that delivered us from Egypt, where all the facts and the proof and history is there. Go ahead, out.
For unto us a child is born,
right?
Unto us a son is given, and the government shall be upon his shoulder.
Whoa, the government. See, we need a new government. See that? The Lord gonna get rid of this government, and He gonna put this government on His shoulders. You know what I mean? Like you put a jersey on your back, I got you on my back. You know, I wear my city on my back. You know what I'm talking about? All right, go ahead, out.
The book of Isaiah 32:1. Behold, a king shall reign in righteousness.
Whoa, when he reigns, he gonna reign in righteousness. They've been reigning in righteousness, putting people in slavery. Well, slavery is good, but they be eating us. They were cutting off our rods and worshiping them in slavery, putting them in jars, selling our babies, taking our babies and women, hanging them upside down, cutting their stomachs open, letting the baby fall out so they didn't want to waste bullet and stop the head. You see what I'm saying? And praying the devils and Molech and all these different idols, right? Paganism. Go ahead. But the Lord, He's going to reign in righteousness. See? Go ahead.
And princes shall rule in judgment.
Right, princes. We the true princes on this earth. Esau, the Caucasian race, they've called themselves princes, right? They call themselves lords. What's his name? Rothschilds. You know what I'm talking about? They call themselves lords, but we the real princes. Alexander called himself a prince, but the Lord said we the real princes in righteousness, though. Go ahead. That was it. All right, go ahead. Any precept? Go ahead, brother.
This is 2nd Ezra, chapter 6, and verse 7. Then I answered and said, what shall be the parting asunder of the time? Or when shall the end of the first and the beginning of it that follows?
Everybody can feel it. They're like, yo, when is the end of this kingdom going to, when is the Roman Empire going to ever stop ruling? Because America is still the Roman Empire.
I honestly just think that there's nobody going to be coming in and saving us. We're totally.
You're good. We teaching to the camera. I get you. You're atheist, probably.
No. I'm really kind of like on the border of, you know, yes, there's a God, there's a creator, there's something out there. I think that, you know, I'm a scientist and I base everything on science.
What is science?
So it's like if
it means knowledge.
There's a creator, there's some kind of scientist that's above us, that's ruling. There has to be something.
Yeah, he
there.
handles the chemistry of things, right?
You know,
I'm talking to you
as
science
above,
terms,
as
you know?
above, so below. Right.
Yeah, I get you. I get you. So he's handling the chemistry. So he's
Yeah.
gonna put one over the other.
I can't.
You know,
we
Verse 8, and he said unto me, from Abraham unto Isaac, when Jacob and Esau were born of him, Jacob's hand held first the heel of Esau.
So the scriptures are explaining when is going to be the end of rulerships. So even if you want to ignore it or not, there has been kingdoms that have risen and fallen upon this earth, and somebody's been controlling that. You feel me? So he's going to control this one when it falls. All right. So he's going to raise up this nation. And he's going to put down Esau. That's Esau. So anybody that's from this race of people, not according to color, not according to color. I can't tell. Like Lenny Kravitz, he's dark skinned, but his dad is English. I don't know what he is. You know what I mean? But we just telling the truth. This nation called Caucasians, they originally were called Edomites. It's just a biblical terminology.
Right.
That nation has a punishment coming to them for what they did to the Lord's people, the apple of the Lord's eye, and they never got punished for it. You feel me? Ever since slavery and the Native American Indians, the Puerto Ricans, and all of them, they never got punished for that. And they're like, yeah, nothing. It don't matter. Yeah, it does matter. We got judged. We got put in slavery for not listening to the laws of Moses from God. So he exists, whether you believe it or not. All right, precept. Right. Anytime you need to leave, we just rocking. Go ahead, brother.
So what you're saying, just correct me if I'm wrong. So what you're saying, you know that Yahweh, the Most High, exists. You just don't know him. Is that what you're saying?
I just don't think that it's going to take. I mean, you can almost say, look, mankind is doomed as it is, right? Is somebody or something going to come back and save us? Like they say, Jesus is going to come and save us. I don't believe Jesus is going to come.
I don't believe in Jesus. Yeah, I believe in
I don't believe in. I believe in some kind of force.
So you're saying that the Creator of all things, Yahweh, which means He exists, is going to let humanity destroy itself?
Yeah, basically, it's going to be left
All
up
right, so
to
how is
us.
that?
It's up to us, you and me, and everyone.
Now,
it's going to be left up to us.
Technically, he kind of left it up to us, and you see what's happening with these people in rulership.
Yeah, he's gonna let them destroy themselves, but he's gonna take a few out of it.
Right.
And we will be able to justify that for their actions, for them killing millions and millions of people with this COVID BS and everything that's going on today.
We can't say it on YouTube, man.
Okay.
This is YouTube is live too. So.
Okay.
You've been very respectful, cool, man.
However, it is a very angering. It's a very
man.
angering and frustrating. It's a very angering and frustrating prospect what they are doing to us in order for us to turn around and put it on them.
That's judgment. That's chemistry.
So
that's chemistry.
Again,
I thought you were a scientist.
We get.
That's chemistry.
We run for office.
Putting something over the other.
We take over and run how we see it.
It's cool. It's good. She looked it over down like, go ahead, brother.
The book of 2 Timothy, chapter 6 and verse 20.
That was
O
funny.
Timothy, keep that which is committed to thy trust, avoid profane and vain babblings and oppositions of science, falsely so called. So you said you was a scientist.
Thank you.
And the Lord said to avoid profane babblings, science, falsely so called. You saying that we're gonna come together and we're gonna whatever, they're gonna destroy themselves and we're gonna come together with y'all or whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, y'all still gonna be on top of us. So we don't put our trust in man, we put our trust in the Lord, because we know the Lord is gonna come destroy your system and He's gonna set us up in righteousness.
That's the other thing. We can't trust one another. We can't, because we're not there.
We can't trust either one.
Precept.
So
Go ahead. Let's bring it up.
This is the book of Habakkuk, chapter 2, verse 2. And the Lord answered me and said, write the vision and make it plain upon tables, that he may run that readeth it. For the vision is yet for an appointed time, but at the end it shall speak and not lie.
See, at the end, that's when you're gonna really see it. And we at the end. Everything we telling you is gonna happen.
that's what it feels like. It feels like we're at the end.
Everything happened according to this book, not no other book.
We don't know how much longer we got to go. Maybe how much deeper these pockets are going to be.
But you can feel, you can tell according to the signs, the prophecies. Just like you ride down the road, you know where to get off because of signs. So the Lord gave us signs to look for, prophecies. That's why we're able to tell you what's about to happen. You feel me? So as we watch it, the last prophecy before the Lord returns is that change of system that we were talking about, the electronic system, putting that in the hand. That's when you see that happening, you're like, yo, they wasn't lying. He about to return. He out there. All right, go ahead.
Though it tarry, oh,
okay, go ahead. No, you go. Go on.
Though it tarry, wait for it.
So though it tarry, you seem like it's taking long, but wait for it. Go ahead.
Because it will surely come.
It's coming.
It will not tarry.
It will not tarry. The Lord talking to you. Go ahead.
That'd be it. That's it.
Yep. Was it Habakkuk? Death. Where's it? Death. Largest desires of hell. Habakkuk 2.
Verse 5. Yep. Habakkuk 2 and 5.
Yep, but this is what they've done. Done.
Yeah, also because he transgressed about wine.
Well, they transgressed through their business and, through that dollar, that fake dollar, fiat currency. They became the world currency. All the nations had to put that in their reserve. Then the Nixon shock, they stole the gold. They've been getting rich ever since. It's like, so they said, yeah, just because we like the Roman Empire. Yeah, we the biggest nation on earth because of that dollar. Come on, man, that's a lie. Go ahead.
He is a proud man.
They proud. Go ahead.
Neither keepeth at home.
Nah, they didn't even keep at home. They out there minding everybody else business. building military on Russia's border. They got the biggest military out there in the Middle East, all over the place. You know what they call them?
Space
military bases. I mean, they got military in space. Their whole army is over there. It's like, yo, keep your ass at home. Mind your business. That's what Russia's saying. Go ahead.
Who enlarges his desires as hell.
Right. Everywhere they look, everywhere America has enlarged their desires and went into to spread their demonocracy, it's turned into hell for them people. Look at those people over in the so-called Middle East. Go ahead. Look what happened to us when they enlarged their desires to come over here to the new world, as they called it. Nothing but hell, man. Go ahead. That's why we got to be empowered under Yahushua. Go ahead.
And is as death.
So they're death. That's what I told you. Remember that? So when they're in power, they bring nothing but death and destruction and sadness, man. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
And cannot be satisfied.
Right. So they cannot be satisfied. It ain't going to end unless the Lord remove them. They're going to consume everything. They'll destroy us, man. Go ahead.
But gather unto him all nations and heap unto him all people.
Right. That's what they call America the melting pot. That's exactly what it's going to do. Melt these people.
I got you.
Go ahead. That's fine. Oh, go ahead.
2 Peter chapter 3, verse 9. The Lord is not slack concerning his promise, as some men count slackness.
Right. So you think it's taking long? Nah, he's to the Most High, not you in general, but you know what I'm saying. To the Most High, 1,000 years is a day to him. So our 1,000 years is a day. And us, we die, we come back to this earth to live out our judgment. Spirit is real. The spirit is inside this body. And when we die, it leaves this body and goes to the heavens. You get judged. And then he send that spirit back to the earth to live out the judgment. Thus we had slavery. You see that? We were born back in slavery. But guess what? We died in slavery, came back 200, 300, 400 years later, whatever. You're back in this earth through a man and a woman, right? Back into a body again, a vessel. And now we're here to get our reward. We're hoping to get out of here now. You feel me? Go ahead.
It says, the Lord is not slack concerning his promise, as some men count slackness.
Right. He don't deal with our time. He called the Ancient of Days. Right?
But is long suffering to usward, not willing that any should perish, but that all should come to repentance.
Right. So he's waiting for his garden to give up the proper harvest. Once that harvest is ready and sealed, not calling ourselves black, African, Negro. Once we know who you are and we sealed and we know for sure these prophecies coming, that's when he's gonna show up. Because he wants us to be right. He don't want us calling on the wrong name. He don't want us buckling and going to get that, in our hand. You feel me? Like, oh man, I'm about to die. Let me go ahead and do it. Oh, I can't eat. Let me go get the, you know what I mean?
So the next life is going to be heaven.
For who? That's the point.
You are.
I agree with you. I agree. Yep.
Like you're going to be there eternally.
Not here eternally, but
like when you
in a heavenly state eternally.
When you die from this life and you go be judged and then you pass to the next,
right?
Where do you see yourself?
Right,
going?
in the kingdom now. In the kingdom, once the Lord returns, he said he's going to be with us forever. How is he going to do that? He's going to give us bodies that's made out in the heavens, a whole nother level of flesh. So if you believe that we're in this flesh, the planet is out of space. The planet is just a ball sitting in space. You feel me? So it's not that hard to see that he can put us in different bodies. You know what I mean? So when he shows up, he got a reward for us. And that reward is what he got first, which is to be immortal. right? And we won't be able to die, and we'll be righteous forever. He's gonna put the laws in our inward part, the laws he gave to Moses. If everybody followed the laws of Moses, everything would work out.
To me personally, I think that there's a trade-off, and it almost sounds too good to be true.
I know, man. I know.
Like,
I know.
We're-
That's Wisdom of Solomon chapter 5.
Something is going to something's going to be in effect.
Yeah, that's called righteous intervention.
Now you said something. You said that as up there it shall be down here. Remember when you said that, right? So like when we come from the heavens and we're wrapped in this flesh, we go. Majority of us go according to the terrain because we have these bodies. So
Like
when
a
the bodies are
spaceship.
made of the heaven, there's like celestial bodies. Like the sun can't say, "I don't want to come up today." It has to follow its natural course. So our natural course will be righteousness, right? So now we would conduct ourselves according to the laws of this book. Just like the laws of physics, you got the laws of gravity. You have these certain laws that when you throw something in the air, doesn't have a choice of whether they want to stay there or not. So now, in that sense, when we're created in that new sense, created from heaven, right, as it is on earth, we should be able to walk the terrain and be as a celestial being, meaning in proper order.
Right. Because we couldn't be in his presence. If we was in the Lord's presence, like radiation, all of that, we would die instantly. We couldn't even stand in the presence, like standing in the presence of the sun out in space. So he's the extraterrestrial, that means something made out of space and brought to the earth.
I mean, it would be.
Yep. That would say flesh and blood cannot inherit the kingdom of heaven.
It's almost like we wouldn't be worthy enough. We'd have to be pure as pure.
That's what he's doing by making us pure.
We're trying to like learn from this life. In one sense, we've created this dimension in the third realm.
Yeah, the third dimension is the spirit realm. I'm with you though.
The fourth, and we're in the third dimension here, on planet Earth, on this concrete ground. Like we can change it, we can shape
spiritual,
it.
You're right.
We don't have to. We can do anything that we want. We are just free. We are in America. We are in one of the freest countries. It's
free to be wicked. Ain't that something?
If you turn on the TV, that's all America's racist. America's stupid.
Right.
And for the most part, generally Americans are stupid, and but generally
the whole world.
Nobody's racist.
The whole world's stupid right now.
The whole racism is being created by the media and by these people to create division amongst us.
Yep.
So I can't imagine us living in a world where we just hate one another based on the color of our skin.
How can you not imagine it when you're living it?
That's
reality now.
I take myself out of reality.
Good luck with that.
Yes.
Good luck with that. Why these people exist? Because they like, they on your back.
They are.
And they're coming. They're coming.
I think Soros is probably about number one. We got him. We got Bill Gates. We got
what's his name? Klaus Schwab.
Klaus Schwab, man.
Of course.
So we know what's going.
There's it's a whole bloodline thing.
That's right, man. That's right.
So we do to conquer it. We can get together. We can share ideas.
The book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 5 and verse 1. Then shall the righteous man stand in great boldness.
Ooh, that's what we're doing. We're standing in great boldness. The boldness represents a lion. That lion is the Lion of Judah, Yahushua. We're standing in his spirit. He came to this earth in the ancient times 2,000 years ago, from around 4 BCE to about 37 AD. That's when they killed him and crucified him. And he was a black man from the tribe of Judah. Now he has white and woolly hair. That's how the Lord looks, man. The creator of all things, right? But when he shows up, go ahead.
Before the face of such have afflicted him.
So we standing out here boldly in the face of the people that afflicted our people. Not like Black Panthers going out with guns. You're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. You're trying to shoot a whole system, a corporation with guns. You know what I'm saying?
What are you shooting at?
So you got to fight them with this. What are you shooting at? Yeah, it's a corporation, right? So so we fighting with this.
That's the biggest thing. Our biggest targets are Walmart.
Yeah.
Lowe's and Amazon.
Yeah.
All these kinds of companies need to be investigated for antitrust because we only have one place to go to get our product, and
that's a trap.
They've created the trap, and now we have to learn how to break off from that and learn to not shop at Walmart and not do business with these people. Try to focus on smaller business.
Second Ezra, I think it is, 5, 4.
But even with that, they made so many laws to where you can only grow a certain amount of food for your household. They made it to where you can't even collect rainwater. They'll throw you in jail for doing that.
Right.
So the only thing that we can do is have hope and faith in the Lord Yahweh Shem Yahushua.
It's all controlled by somebody. They've all
Those people right there on that sign, it's all controlled by them.
The system's rigged.
There you go. Here you go. Somebody, Second Ezra 2. Yeah. Second Ezra 2 and 26.
Second Ezra 2 and 26. For the servants whom I have given thee.
Well, we the servants. Remember that? We just read it. We coming out here serving the Lord and serving our people, you know, and serving His word as a meal. All right, go ahead.
There shall none of them perish.
See, we waiting on the Lord. That's called what? Faith, confidence. All right, that's all we got is faith. That's the glow spoken of in the Last Dragon. All right, but you got the glow. We got the glow. Get the glow. Get the glow. All right, go ahead.
For I will require them from among thy number.
So the Lord, when He shows up, He's going to come down here and sift through everybody and get His elect. And what we were taught because of the movie E.T., they think that it's little green aliens, which is not true. Even the Pope think that. It's like, come on, man. So we understand. Hold that sign, brother. We understand. No, the other one. We understand according to the scriptures in the book of Ezekiel and all throughout the Bible that this is how the Lord travels. And what the world called UFOs, unidentified. Well, we can identify them according to the Bible, all throughout the Bible. And they call chariots of the Lord. That's the chariots, man. They're beautiful chariots. You can see them at night too. So that's how He about to return.
If you saw it and it was a UFO, you would think that that's God.
No, we would know because according to scriptures.
No.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I couldn't trust anything that I saw.
You couldn't trust nothing.
Keep going. No, keep going.
No, if I saw a UFO, I'm thinking that's an alien.
Right.
That's
Because that's what you're gonna say, right? Look, check this out. The Lord know that. He knows that. Watch this. Somebody else.
When they see it, they shall be troubled with terrible fear.
Whoa, so when you see it, you're gonna be troubled with terrible fear. Go ahead.
They shall be amazed at the strangeness of His
So
salvation.
you're gonna be amazed at the strangeness. It's gonna be strange to you. Go
So
ahead.
far beyond all that they look for. And they repenting and groaning for anguish of spirit
Revelation 27.
shall say within themselves, this was He who we had sometime in derision.
See, you're not called. You don't have us in derision. You're not disrespecting us. But some people come up and they mock us. So they're gonna be like, so those guys were really the prophets of the Lord, and they up there in the chariots. So what's gonna happen to us down here? Boom! That's when the missiles gonna hit. As soon as they say that, they see us going up, see their elect going up into the chariots. They're gonna be like this, and the missiles gonna be coming down at the same time. It's gonna be too late. That's judgment. Go ahead. Real quick.
Revelation chapter 1, verse 7. It says, behold, He cometh with clouds.
Oh, the Lord coming with clouds. See, the Bible called it clouds, but it's really called napash in the Hebrew. It would be an object that casts a shadow. All right. The Lord delivered us from Egypt in something that was called a cloud by day and a fire by night. All right. Cloud by day and a fire by night. Meaning back then they didn't call it like lights and all that. They didn't know about the headlights. But yeah, so they call it fire, lights. All right. So He delivered us in that. Okay. And the Lord rides around in a giant, come on, the Lord rides around in a giant chariot that's the size of a mountain. When He shows up, it's gonna be like Independence Day. Go ahead up.
Behold, He cometh with clouds, and every eye shall see Him.
Everybody gonna see Him. What they gonna do?
And they also which pierced Him, and all kindreds of the earth shall wail because of Him.
You ever seen a wailing woman? Ah! Yeah, all these thugs out here, everybody can touch. Just watch it. You sit back and watch it when it happens. They're gonna be, oh my goodness, like a little old woman, right?
Jeremiah 10 and 2. It says, thus saith the Lord, learn not the way of the heathen,
Somebody get that.
and be not dismayed at the signs of heaven, for the heathen are dismayed at them.
Right. So don't be dismayed at the signs of heaven. We're not dismayed at them or worried about it. We know the Lord coming back. Why? Because what? Revelations 1 and 3. This is why. Go ahead.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 1, verse 3.
And if you one of the elect, you'll be delivered too. It ain't about color. The Lord gonna change these bodies. Go ahead.
Blessed is he that readeth.
Oh, so what?
Blessed is he that readeth.
So you gotta read. You gotta read to be blessed. All right. Go ahead.
And they that hear the words of this prophecy.
So you gotta hear the words of this prophecy, not the Quran, not the Kibani gas, not Joseph Smith's book, not what's his name?
Charles Taze Russell.
Charles Taze, Mason Russell. Right? His gravesite got a pyramid on top of it with an eyeball. It's like this dude's a demon. But
that hear the words of this prophecy and keep those which are written therein.
so you got to keep the things that you're hearing. You know, we're telling people to be righteous, turn to the Lord before He shows up. Calling His true name, Yahweh, Ba Hashem, Yahweh Shai. Yahweh, Ba Hashem, Ba means in. Ha means the. Shem was what? Name. Ba Hashem, Yahweh, in the name of your son. Not Yahweh is me. Or Yahweh, I'm an Israelite. Or Yahweh, hey, I'm a human. No, it's Yahweh in the name of your son. Forgive me. All right. What's his name though? Jesus? No, that's not his name. That's the devil's name. Jesus goes back to Zeus. Hail Zeus. Right there. Hey Zeus. All right. So his name is Yahweh Shai. That's the ancient Hebrew, biblical Hebrew. Go ahead, brother.
For the time is at hand.
Right. The time is here. Remember, we just read it. It's gonna catch a lot of people off guard. All right. You never heard this before, I'm sure, in the way we're telling you. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
Verse 7. Behold, he cometh with clouds.
Whoa, he coming with clouds.
And every eye shall see him.
Right. Go ahead.
And they also which pierced him.
Right. Revelation 11. Go ahead. Somebody got precept?
Yeah,
All right, let's bring him out. Go ahead.
This is the book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 13, and verse 3. And I beheld, and lo, that man waxed strong with the thousands of heaven.
Oh, this is when he returns. It's like a movie. Let's check this out.
And when he turned his countenance to look, all the things trembled that were seen under him. And when
look, he's gonna show up in this. Let me see it. I hold it. He's gonna show up in something bigger than this. We can't even imagine. See, this is Steven Spielberg's imagination. But what the scriptures say? The scriptures say, eyes have not seen, ears have not heard the things that the Lord has prepared for them that love Him. So eyes have never seen it, ears have never heard it. So if we've seen it in the movie before, sci-fi and all that, dude, can't imagine to the real deal. All right, when the Lord show up, His chariot gonna shake the whole earth. Like we might shit our pants, but the Lord say, yo, you know, we're gonna be trembling, but we're gonna be taken care of. Go ahead, out.
to verse 6.
Yeah, big black man. that too.
Verse 4. And whensoever the voice went out of his mouth, all they burnt that was heard, that heard his voice.
Right. And what that means, not that they heard his voice, it's just whoever's there. That's what he's saying. Whoever's in his presence, when he turned towards them, he's gonna burn them up with what's called a laser. All right. So the Lord got lasers coming out of his hand, and it's in the Bible. We call them lasers, so I know it's probably hard. It's like hard to imagine. But he got power, being able to control elements. He can control elements. right? Come on now. Well, you got different elements that can control more powerful than the other. Right, go ahead.
Verse 5. And after this I beheld, and lo, there was gathered together a multitude of men out of number from the four winds of heaven to subdue the man that came out of the sea.
Right. So all these nations, it's gonna be like War of the Worlds, and they're gonna all come together. What did Ronald Reagan say? If there were only some outside force that could bring us all together as a threat. Remember that? See that? So see, there you can walk.
The miracle.
It took some time, guys. It took some time, but it's a blessing. I had a question. What's the YouTube? Do you have a YouTube channel?
You can walk.
Yeah.
You did it though. That's cool, man.
Thank you.
If we got YouTube, he get your flyer just in case. All right. And whether you agree or disagree, it's cool, huh?
Is Killamaro your dad?
I agree.
Oh, good.
100%.
Is Killamaro your dad?
Yeah. Phil Nauta, yeah, that's my dad. Yes,
that's
sir.
your dad.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
New person? Cool, man. Hey, man, tell your dad about us, man.
I will, yeah.
All right, tell him to watch the page.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
All right. Yeah, no doubt, man. Where was we at? We're talking about something important.
Verse 6.
Go ahead, brother.
But I beheld, and lo, he had graved himself a great mountain and
so
flew upon it.
So this man Ezra's back in around 452 or so BC, he was looking up in the sky and he saw this. And he said it looked like a mountain. He said he looked around to see where he cut the mountain from. He didn't. Read that again.
Verse 6. But I beheld, and lo, he had graved himself a great mountain and flew upon it. But I would have seen the region or place wherewith the hill was graven, and I could not.
He looked around like, yo, this man flew. He watched this man like Superman fly up on top of the mountain, basically defying gravity. You know what I mean? The gravitational pull that comes from the core of the earth. All right, go ahead. That was it.
Yeah, that was it.
No, keep going.
Yeah, keep going.
Verse 8. And after this I beheld, and lo, all they which were gathered together to subdue him
All the armies around the world, NATO, UN, all of them. Go ahead.
were sore afraid, and yes, does fight.
So they're gonna be scared, but they still gonna fight. They're gonna be like, it's aliens, it's ET, but they still gonna fight. They ain't gonna know that it's the Lord. See that? They don't believe it. All right, go ahead.
And lo, as he saw the violence of the multitude that
They make
came,
the clouds his
he
head.
neither lifted up his hand, nor held a sword, nor any instrument of war, but only I saw that he went out of his mouth as it had been a blast of fire,
Whoa.
and out of his lips a flaming breath, and out of his tongue he cast out sparks of tempest.
So all that's gonna be together. What's that? A big giant blast of something. It sounds like a laser or something. You can't.
It's just gonna blow us to smithereens.
But no, he didn't say everybody.
And
He
then
said,
everything's settled. We don't have to worry about it
right.
anymore. Like,
But
yeah,
no, but
we're
what did he
all
say? He
saved.
said it's gonna be a controlled fire. You feel me? He said he's gonna send it out towards them, and this man gonna fly up on top of it. And you know how they do in the army? They say, prepare your soldiers, get ready, get your arms ready, right?
Battle station.
Battle stations. Yeah, how Shad not gonna do that? He's gonna be like, look at these. Right? But we scared of their armies. But how Shad gonna do it like it's nothing? Go ahead. Go ahead.
This is Joel chapter 3 and verse 2. Well, verse 1, for behold, in those days and in that time when I shall bring again the captivity of Judah and Jerusalem.
See, that's what it's about. The Lord trying to deliver us. Okay, go ahead.
I will also gather all nations and will bring them down into the valley of Jehoshaphat.
See, in that time when he start gathering us like this, as you see in front of your eyes, unless we just all crazy and we standing together for no reason. You get what I'm saying? But he said, what in that time, he's also going to bring all the nations down to the valley of Jehoshaphat. It means Yahweh Shaphat. Shaphat means Yahweh's judgment. Okay? Yahweh's Shaphat. Yahweh's judgment. So he's going to bring all their armies over to where? The Middle East. Didn't we just read that? That America sent their army over there and they all ready to fight?
We all came from
over there, yeah, really.
Kind of that area,
right?
You know.
But America ain't supposed to have their damn army over there. They supposed to be over here minding their business. But they don't understand that it's the Lord bringing all these armies together, making them fight against each other right now. Oh, you feel me? All right, so they can prepare to stop fighting each other, and they're gonna try to fight him.
I agree with you guys.
It's cool. It's cool. I already know. That's good, man.
But y'all keep doing what you do.
Thank you, man.
I'm Rick.
Rick. Hey, nice to meet you, Rick.
What's your name?
Howard1.
Howard1?
Yeah, you call me A.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey man, if you're an Israelite, then the Lord will deliver you, or you gotta believe.
I'm actually Jewish.
Nah, what I mean is your bloodline. If your bloodline goes back to these people over here, not the fake Jews.
We need a blood test
Romans 2:9.
because there's only so many different.
The Lord said endless genealogy.
There's only so many different bloodlines as it is. We're very common. We all
18
have
nations on the earth right here.
Exactly.
We already did it for you.
We're very close. Yeah.
We already got you. See, look.
There goes the bloodline.
This, the fake Jews over there today, that's their name.
Yeah. I can agree with so many things with the whole Jewish religion. But like,
yeah, they read from the
I'm not
what's
fully
called
into it because
Talmud.
it's just you're Jewish, like.
And they bite they bite the foreskin off the penis of babies and stuff like that. We don't do that.
No, they don't bite it. I mean, they surgically
with the teeth.
remove it.
With the
No,
teeth.
not
They be like good.
That's a rumor. That also some
I seen it.
Perverted.
Yeah, I saw it, man.
Rabbis out there that do that.
Yeah, right,
okay,
right.
But
The
for the most
Church.
part, it's supposed to be done surgically and correctly. Period. Like that's ridiculous.
Right, I know, man.
So I mean, there's a method to everything.
Method to the madness. Go ahead. Precept. Yeah, and the genealogy. Look, we don't need genealogy.com. Watch this. Go ahead, real quick.
1 Timothy 1:4.
Revelation 2:9.
Neither give heed to fables.
Don't give heed to fables. We don't believe the lies that we were told to our people. Go ahead.
And endless genealogies.
And endless genealogies. We don't worry about genealogies. Go ahead.
Which minister questions rather than godly edifying, which is in faith.
See, we are here to edify through the Spirit of the Lord. The word edify means to build up our people. All right, we're here to build. We're not here to like search through genealogy. That'll take forever. More questions. Go ahead. Revelation 2:9.
Revelation chapter 2, verse 9.
We trust the scriptures. Go ahead.
I know thy works and tribulation and poverty.
The Lord knows our works and our tribulation and our poverty that we went through. Go ahead.
But thou art rich.
See, we really the rich ones. We really the princes, as I said earlier. Go ahead.
And I know the blasphemy of them that which say they are Jews and are not,
Oh.
what are the synagogue of Satan.
Oh, he said he knows the blasphemy of them that say they are Jews, and they are not, but they're really the synagogue of Satan. And what do they wear over there? That black hat represents Saturn, and they bang on the head on that wall. You know, the wall that was built by who? Herod. He built that. That had nothing to do with the Lord.
Yeah, I'm not too much.
Come on with it. I'm giving it straight to you.
That's the reform, or that's the straight traditional, and it doesn't. A lot of it doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, they're going into slavery though.
But I also do agree with not eating.
This is Revelation chapter 3 and verse 9.
Eating
He said, "Wait, you take my laws into that law." If anything you can't find it, I can find it. Go ahead, bro.
Behold, Revelation 3 and 9. Behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews and are not, but do lie. Behold, I will make them to come and worship before thy feet, and to know that I have loved thee.
Revelation 3:14, 3:16. What is it? This is about to show up, man.
This is Revelation chapter 1,
Yeah.
verse 13.
Yep.
And in the midst of the 7 candlesticks, one likened to the Son of Man, clothed with the garment down to the foot.
Right, Yahweh Shah is in the midst of us. Okay, he clothed with the garment. That's why we wear these, because we get it from the Bible. Okay, all right, you can read it in Genesis. Go ahead.
And girt
the book of Numbers.
And girt about the belts with the golden girdle.
Right, he had a golden girdle on. Sometimes in war, oh, yeah, it's cool. In war, they would wear the girdle. Oh, I got you. Yeah, Peter Pan. In the war, they would wear the girdle down here to block your loins, you know, for war. But when you come royalty, you move the girdle up, you know, to hold your, you know, like a royal princely thing. So Yahweh Shah has went from the level of being a commoner. He wasn't even part of the priesthood. He was a commoner. You know, but until the Most High said, "This is my beloved son, hear ye him." Don't listen to the Sadducees and Pharisees, hear him. So he became the high priest, especially when he got sacrificed and he went to the heaven. So now he's royalty. He reached the royal priesthood level. So that's why he got a golden girdle. Go ahead, huh?
Verse 14, his head and his hairs were white like wool.
White like wool.
As white as snow.
So white and woolly. Okay? Not like this guy here. I know y'all, you know, I know that not like him. He's an imposter. I know who that is. Caesar Borgia, Cesare Borgia, part of the Borgia family of the 1600s, the first crime family. Go ahead, Doc.
And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
He got serious red eyes. The wrath of the Lord. When you look him in his eyes, that burn you up. Go ahead.
And his feet like unto fine brass,
right,
as if they burnt in a furnace.
So his feet, color of your feet, same color of your body, unless somebody got a discoloration problem. So he said, what? The feet. Because that's what John was looking, because he was about to bow down to him. He looked at his feet. His feet were brown, dark brown. Go ahead.
And his voice.
Oh, no, read that part again.
And his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burnt in a furnace.
Right, you take a penny or brass and you burn it, what color it becomes? Dark. Black. You know? So that's the color of the Lord. That's how you look. Daniel 10:5-6, just in case you think it's not flesh. Real quick.
Right, this is the book of Daniel, chapter 10, verse 5.
Right.
Then I lift up my eyes and looked.
This is in the Old Testament and New Testament we just read. Go ahead.
And behold, a certain man clothed in linen.
He had a garment on. Go ahead.
Whose loins were girded with fine gold of Uphaz.
See, same gold. See, Daniel saw him and John the Revelator. Go ahead.
His body also was like the beryl.
So his color was the color of green. That was the color of his garment. He had a greenish garment. Go ahead.
And his face as the appearance of lightning.
So the scriptures say that if you, the one that lead many to righteousness, their face shall shine as the firmament of the earth. Right, go ahead.
And his eyes as lamps of fire.
There you go. The eyes again, lamps of fire. You see that? Go ahead.
And his arms.
Arms.
In his arms and his feet.
And his feet. Not just the feet this time. And the arm. Go ahead.
Like in color.
Like in color.
To polished brass.
Polished brass. But he just said in Revelation, the brass is burned in the furnace. You see that? So that's dark brown. All right. And the scriptures tell you clearly that he comes from the tribe of Judah. You see that?
Precept.
All right, go ahead.
This is Revelation chapter 4 and verse 3. And he that sat was to look upon like a jasper and a sardine stone.
Right, you look up jasper and sardine stone, those like a milky brown, you know, a coated brown. All right, jasper and sardine stone, dark brownish. Right. So this is the Most High. This is not even talking about the Messiah now. Go ahead.
And there was a rainbow round about the throne. And the
KKK
sight
going.
like unto the emerald.
KKK gonna have some dirty diapers to hear this. Go ahead. Now you can read a little bit more. Read that again. Let's read the image of Yahweh. Somebody go to Daniel 7.
Verse 3 again. And he that sat was to look on like a jasper and a sardine stone. And there was a rainbow round about the throne, and the sight like unto an emerald. And round about the throne were 24 seats, and upon the seats I saw 24 elders
This
sitting,
out in the heavens right now, man.
clothed in right raiment.
Woo! So-called black man sitting on the throne. They gonna, man. Go ahead. That's what the scripture said. They're gonna flee into the holes of the rocks. That's why they got bunkers. You know about the bunkers, I'm sure. They planning on running into those bunkers. But guess what? The Lord gonna have them run there, so He can have the angels and the men of the Lord going to search them out and bring them straight into slavery. I'm talking about these guys. And anybody that's on the soils of America, they're gonna be burned up. The Lord said He's gonna leave them there and melt them here. All right.
This is Daniel chapter 7, verse 9. I beheld the thrones were cast down.
Right, all the thrones. I'm talking about from the Egyptian Empire, the Assyrians, to the Babylonian Empire, which was Assyrians as well, to the Persians and the Medes, to the Greeks, to the Romans, and the Edomite rulership. It's all going to fall when Yahweh shows up, a so-called black man from the tribe of Judah. Right? And these people have no idea that this place is about to get destroyed. The Negroes, Latinos, Native Americans, this message to you. All right, you're really a prince of the Lord. All right, see, they don't care. See that? But that's why the Lord said 2/3 is going to be burned up. All right, so we're only looking for the elect. Go ahead.
It says, I beheld till the thrones were cast down, and the ancient of days did sit.
Right, so these thrones, this kingdom that they love so much, where they can just kill each other and sell drugs and all that, that's what they want to do with their free time and get tatted up and shit, excuse my language, and edge ups and have sex with each other's wives. That's what they want to do. Right? He said what? He said all those kingdoms are going to be thrown down, and the Most High going to sit on righteousness, as we talked about. We say, brother?
It's brainwashing.
It's brainwashing.
We've been brainwashed since babies, since Christmas and everything.
That's right.
All these holidays, it spoiled us.
That's right, man.
Into savages.
Turn them into animals, man. It's like Halloween every day or something.
Right. Yeah.
Everybody got these monster costumes. All right, go ahead. What's that? Real quick. Got something? Real quick, go ahead.
It says, whose garment was white as snow, and the hair of his head like the pure wool.
Right, so this is the Most High God, not even His Son Yahweh, as we already read the scripture. See how blessed it is to read this Bible. You get to understand, like, whoa, oh, that's in there. Who the heck? What's his name? Oh, Edomites who teach all over the internet, TV. Billy Graham. What the hell Billy Graham was teaching? Billy Graham. All right, that's it on that. Go ahead.
This is Job chapter 9 and verse 24. The earth is given into the hand of the wicked.
Right, so the earth is given to these people. They didn't take it. I was given this world. I didn't take it. So they say they took it, but the Most High gave it to them. So who? The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away. Go ahead, brother.
He covered the faces of the judges thereof.
Right, they covered our faces, and they put this fake image up. Who's the real judge? The King, Yahweh Shai, the Lord, that they call Jesus. Hell, Zeus, for real? Zeus talking about Bob? The comic book character? No. So that's what they put up. They took down the Lord's true images from the catacombs of Rome. You ever seen Indiana Jones? When they went to the skull, the caves, and they searched for the skull? Those caves were real. The skull wasn't real, but the caves were real. They called the catacombs of Rome. And in those catacombs, the word catacombs means natural hollows, all right? And in those catacombs, they buried the real Jews. Over those graves, they painted pictures of the Jews. And they're all dark skin. They got some Latino ones too. See that? But they took down those type of images and in the Bible, and they painted their images into the Bible, paganism. So that's what they teach you in church. The Father, Son, the Holy Spirit, Trinity.
I just think we're all part of some experiment, our different colors of our skin.
Yeah, I know, man. I know the hit, like the brain's like pancaking right now.
Somebody had something to do with making us all different.
That's right, brother. That's right. Everything put together perfectly. When we come on this earth, it's like a well put together room when you walk into it. Like somebody was waiting for you.
I can't believe anything. I just have to believe in here and now.
I understand, but remember you heard it, and in that day, it'll either be a blessing to you or it'll be like, damn.
Oh, yeah. I'll be looking out for it. I will be
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be looking. I know, right? That's cool. You can bank on this, right?
That's right.
You know?
That's right.
But I'll buy that for $1.
If not him, where and who is he?
Right. He said, if not, where? If not, no. Go up one more. Yeah, who got something else?
I got some.
Go ahead.
This is Romans chapter 8, verse 15. For ye have not received a spirit of bondage again to fear, but ye have received a spirit of adoption, whereby we cry, Abba, Father.
That's right, man.
The Spirit itself bears witness with our spirit that we are the children of Yahweh B'Shem Yahushai.
Right, you can speak on it.
So I was bringing that out because I was holding because we were going into who the real Jews are, and you talking about taking the ancestry.com test or whatnot.
Yeah,
but our spirit bears witness ourselves that we are the sons of the Most High. And when what is the whole world waiting on? The whole world is waiting to see who the sons of God are. But through the prophets waking up on the highways and byways and prophesying, that's the manifestation of who the sons of God are. That's the manifestation of that bloodline of David, or children of Israel.
Right, standing in the spirit of the Lord, calling the Father's true name Yahweh and his son name Yahushua. That's right. That's right, man. All right, go ahead. I think y'all. Oh, you got more? Okay, go ahead, bro.
This is the book of First Maccabees.
Right, he got Levi on his shirt. That's
chapter
right,
3
man.
and verse
Levi is one of the tribes of Israel. Right,
47. Then they fasted that day and put on sackcloth and cast ashes upon their heads and rent their clothes, and they opened the book of the law, wherein the heathen had sought to paint the likeness of their images.
Right, and this happened in 168 BC with Antiochus Epiphanes. That was a real person, you know, part of the Diadochi. The Diadochi just means successor families that carried on the paganism, moved it from Macedonia, Greece, and they moved the kingdom of paganism over to Syria, right? And they carried on the paganism for the Greek Empire. And then from there, you get the Roman Empire with Julius Caesar in around 45 BC. You know, and then Augustus Caesar and, you know, and all of them. When the Lord was born around that time, he was a black man born from 2 black parents, all right? So he said, what? Oh, yeah, that's when they sought to paint the likeness of their images around that time, all right? Going all the way back to 168 BC, during the times of Greece, that's when they Hellenized our people. The word Hellenista means to become a Greek. He said, if y'all don't eat this pork, I'm gonna boil you. And they boiled us and killed us. And they said, you got to denounce your God. And a part of our people became Greeks. And that's when they started becoming Gentiles. See that? So not that the Lord was taking in other nations. He was just saying, these people, a bunch of them became Gentiles, meaning foreigners. So I'm gonna call them back from that, all right? So that's when they started that. Back during the time of 168 BC, they started putting their fake doctrine into our people's minds, talking about Zeus and all this stuff. You know what I mean? All right, go ahead. Precept. Go ahead, brother.
The book of
And anytime you got to roll, you're not being rude, man. You know, I'm glad you sat here and listened a lot.
No.
All right, bro. You need water or something?
No, I'm good.
Sure.
But yeah, it's been a pleasure, guys.
Pleasure too, man.
I appreciate y'all.
No doubt.
Doing what you're doing. Freedom of speech.
All right, no doubt. You got on Levi's too. No doubt. Go ahead, bro.
I appreciate y'all.
Ecclesiastes,
Yeah.
chapter 3, verse 16. It says, and moreover, I saw under the sun the place of judgment.
Right.
That
So
wickedness,
under the sun, the place of judgment is right here on the earth. This is where hell is at, and this is where the judgment is at. Okay. Hell just means the grave or the ground. Okay. This is it, or a condition, a bad condition that you're going through, destruction. Okay. Go ahead.
it says that wickedness was there.
So wickedness is right here on the earth. All right, you ain't gotta go under the ground and somebody waiting on you with a pitchfork. You know what I'm saying? And you find wickedness. No, when we die, the wicked or the righteous, the spirit goes back to the Father. Period. All right. So go ahead. So right here on the earth is where judgment is at. Go ahead.
It says
where the battle is at between good and evil. You know, they try to say the devil's out there fighting the Lord and all that. You know, that's not true. Go ahead.
in the place of righteousness, that iniquity was there.
Right. So the place of righteousness, that iniquity was there. Where's the place of righteousness? The place of righteousness is Jerusalem. And there's nothing but wickedness there right now, you know. And this guy talking about the fake Jews, you know, so they're still carrying on that wickedness. That's why the Lord said a bastard shall dwell in the land. All right, go ahead.
Verse 17 says, I said in my heart, Yahweh shall judge the righteous and the wicked.
Right. So the Lord going to judge the righteous and the wicked. Okay. And he judges them right here on the earth. You know, you die, you go back to the heavens, the Lord sends you back to the earth to live out your judgment. And Esau got a judgment too. They don't want to be judged, but they got to be judged too. They think they're going to just kill a whole nation of people and not get judged. See, they worry about time. They're like, oh, we were supposed to get judged back then, though. See, the Lord is not slack concerning his promise, as men count slackness. All right, go ahead.
For there is a time there for every purpose and for every word.
Right, so the time here now is for us being in slavery, and the time in the future is for you being in slavery. Go ahead.
This is Revelation chapter 13 and verse 10. He that leadeth to captivity shall go into captivity. He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword. Here is the patience and the faith of the saints.
Right, so this is our faith and our patience that these nations that took us into captivity, that the Lord is a righteous judge and he's going to put them into captivity. See, that's our faith. If you call yourself a saint of the Lord, the word saint means to be separated for the Lord. If you believe in the Lord, then you know that he's a righteous judge and he's not going to let them get away with that. All right, putting us in slavery. He's going to judge them for that. Okay. That's right. Can you get Isaiah 14? Go ahead.
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 49, and verse 12. For thus saith the Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua, behold, they whose judgment was not to drink of the cup have assuredly drunken.
Right. So it wasn't for us to drink of that cup. Somebody passing the slavery sign? See. Hey, thank you, brother. All right. It wasn't for us to go through this. The Lord made this for them. He say, I've seen slaves upon yeah, look at that real quick. See, that's why the Lord said we really the rich ones, but we went through this. Go ahead, read. You got it. So the cup represents slavery and destruction.
And art thou he that altogether shall go unpunished?
Right. So art thou he that shall altogether go unpunished? Are they going to go unpunished for that? Go ahead.
Thou shalt not go unpunished, but thou shalt surely drink of it.
Oh, so thou shalt not go unpunished, but they shall surely drink of the cup. The Lord gonna force the cup down their mouth like they used to do to us when they used to force feed us and knock our teeth out. See, the Lord gonna knock their teeth out spiritually and physically as a nation. What's their teeth? Their military might and their power. Are you gonna knock their damn teeth out? Bring them down to a level that we can deal with them.
Verse 13. For I have sworn by myself,
that's right,
saith the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua, that Basra shall become a desolation, a reproach, a waste, and a curse, and all the cities thereof shall be perpetual waste.
That's right, man. Basra. All right, Basra is a shipping coast over there in Jerusalem today. All right, over there near Gaza, and that's where the fake Jews at. All right, so that's still talking about America as well. Go ahead.
This Ecclesiastes chapter 10. That will start at verse 6. It says, "Folly is set in great dignity, and the rich sit in low place."
Right. See that? See, it wasn't for us to drink of that cup. You know, we will Deuteronomy 7 and 6.
It's the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 7 and verse 6.
Right. That's what we were made for. You know?
For thou art a holy people unto the Lord thy God.
See, we are holy people unto the Lord. Go ahead.
The Lord thy God hath chosen thee to be a special people unto himself, above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
Right, above all. We were supposed to be above. But what happened? The Lord said, if we break his laws, we're going to be put on the bottom. I know you probably know that one in Deuteronomy. Right? And that's why we drank of that cup. All right, go ahead.
All right, this is Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 7. It says, "I have seen servants upon horses and princes walking as servants upon the earth."
Right. If you look at Lake City's flag, even to this day, they still didn't change it. You can look it up yourself. They got an Edomite on a horse. They got a dark-skinned man on a rope or holding the horse like a slave. It's on the flag of Lake City. So he's seen what? Read that again. All right.
Verse 7 was Ecclesiastes 10. "I have seen servants upon horses."
So he's seen servants. So Esau's the servant. What was the name of the Rothschilds before they were called Rothschilds? The Red Shield. They were called the Bowers. The word Bower just means slave. You see that? So they were basemen. The Lord called them cavemen. They were children of basemen. But look what they did to our people. Nah, literally, look. Exactly. Nah, literally.
"And princes walking as servants upon the earth."
That's the work of Esau. Go ahead.
It says, he that diggeth a pit shall fall into it, and whoso breaketh a hedge, a serpent shall bite him.
Right. So Esau dug that ditch, but the Lord, they created the missiles, the ICBM missiles during World War II. But really, that was a trap with the Lord creating the nuclear age so that America could be destroyed. So without that, without America coming on the scene with the atomic bombs, America would have been destroyed. The Lord set it up that way so they can create these missiles, have a nuclear arms race, and then ultimately Russia and America lock horns in the end, and the bear going to destroy America. Right? America about to be destroyed. Right? That was it. Precept there, brother.
It's the book of Daniel, chapter 4 and 17. This matter is by the decree of the watchers and the demand by the word of the holy ones,
That's
to
right.
the intent that the living may know that the Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men and giveth it to whomsoever he will,
right,
and setteth up over it the basis of men.
See that? So who set the base man up? The caveman. Who brought them from the caves of Edom, and of Petra? You know what I'm saying? He brought them all the way from the 8th century BC. Brought them out of them caves. They were down there braying in the bushes, grunting, picking lice out of their head. We don't get lice. They get lice. Eating each other blood and stuff like that. Incest. You know what I'm saying? Like a fungus. He said what? The Lord raised them up. You see that? And now he put us in the base. So what's that? The beggar from the dunghill?
I got you.
Yep. Oh, I need it real quick.
1 Samuel.
You have one too, right?
No, we got it.
All right.
Chapter 2.
Yeah, you good. Take your time.
This is 1 Samuel chapter 2, verse 7. The Lord maketh poor and maketh rich. He bringeth low and lifteth up.
I go hand in hand with that scripture the brothers just read.
Come. He raises up the poor out of the dust and lift up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes and to make them to inherit the throne of glory. For the pillar of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them.
Right. That's right, man. So the Lord controls everything.
John 3:16 right there.
Yeah, man. That's right. There you go. That's right. So the Lord is controlling who's ruling the earth and who's on the bottom, man. All right. So the Lord is the one that's gonna put us back on top. He's gonna raise the beggar, Lazarus, out of the dunghill, out of the shit. You know, and the word shit, that's not a bad word. You know, over in Russia, it's the word for pork. So some countries you can't go and say bloody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's a cuss word in England. Bloody.
Right. You go over there, they're like, you don't say that.
Yeah.
You know? That's a play on words. Yeah, go ahead,
In Psalms 9 and 19. Arise, O Lord, let no man prevail. Let the heathens be judged in thy sight.
Right, please. That's what we praying for the Lord to rise up against these devils and don't let them prevail in their new world order and trying to get their blessing and get rid of Jacob. Go ahead.
Put them in fear, O Lord, that the nations may know themselves to be but men.
Right, but before the Lord puts them in fear, what he say, before every kingdom, he raised the prophets. Yep. So before the Lord does that, before he puts them into fear, he's going to do this first. Revelations 11 and 8.
Revelations chapter 11, verse 8. And the dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt, where also our Lord Yahweh Shai was crucified.
Right, so I got to read again. I got to stop you.
Go on. Revelations 11 and 8. And the dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city.
Right, we became dead, meaning what? We didn't have the truth. We were spiritually dead as a nation. And he said, those that don't turn to the truth, they don't have no life. You see that? Without Yahweh Shai, we don't have life. In John, it said that he's the light and the life that lighteth all men. So without him, he's the way, the truth, and the life. If we don't have that, we're in darkness and we're in death. We still remain in the congregation of the dead without the truth. See that? So he said, what? Our people were walking around spiritually dead. They ain't talking about in the grave. Call that, it's a parable. Go ahead, read it again.
And the dead bodies, Revelation 11 and 8, the dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city.
Right, that great city is Babylon. That's right. The great city is Babylon. Okay, go ahead.
Which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt.
That's right, man. So this place is spiritually, it's not physically Sodom, It's not physically Egypt, but it's spiritually Sodom. We just seen that. That's spiritual, you know, and it's spiritually Egypt, also where we went into captivity at, you know, just like in the time of Egypt, and also where we're gonna get our deliverance from in the time of Egypt. All right, go ahead. I'll keep going.
Where also our Lord Yahushua was crucified.
Right. The word crucified means to. The word crucified means to X out. So this is where they like did away with the truth. They did away with his name. They did away with all our history. They call it Africans, all kind of stuff. You know, even the Babylonians didn't do that. The Babylonians, they just had us in slavery. Cyrus the Great, they didn't do that. The Persians, they actually brought us back 538 and made it their law and let us rebuild our temple. So Esau, the Caucasian race, you can't have nothing. You better not look at me. They made us praise their babies when their babies was born. We had to kiss the baby feet. You know what I'm saying? We couldn't read. Why? Because they knew the scripture said, "Blessed is he that readeth." They didn't want us to be blessed.
They knew that was about us.
That's right, brother. So Esau don't want us to have our blessing. Keep going. I got you. Interjection.
Yeah, congregation.
Real quick.
It's Proverbs 21:16. The man that wanders out of the way of understanding shall remain in the congregation of the dead.
Right. So if they have no understanding of the Lord, they're going to remain in that. And what is that going to lead them to? Damnation. They're going to remain in the pool of damnation, man. They're going to remain in that sheep that's being led to slaughter all the way to the slaughterhouse. You know what I mean? All right, go ahead.
This Revelation 11:9. And they of the people and kindreds and tongues and nations shall see their dead bodies 3 days in the hell.
Right, man. Yep. So they of the nations, all these nations, they're going to see, they saw us walking around here calling ourselves African, the black movement, civil rights, all this stuff, dead in the mud. Bunch of dead bodies, zombies. And they knew that, and they made money off of that. You know, just like they do with dead corpses today. And anything dead, you can do anything with it. That's why they have you sign your name in the signature box. Anything in parentheses is usually what? It means it doesn't matter. Right? It's in parentheses. Right? So they have you signing that. So they as something that's dead. You know, it's like putting your name in a box. Putting yourself in a box. So when you sign that, you put your signature on stuff, and they say they classify you as dead, they saying that this object, through your birth certificate, they could do anything they want with you. You feel me?
They always have you signed by the X.
They always have you signed by the X. X'd out. X yourself out. Come on. Because the signature is where your money at.
Come on.
Yep. Go ahead. Yep.
It says, and shall not suffer the dead bodies to be put in graves.
Right. That word suffer means to allow. So they didn't allow us any rest. What do you do with a dead body? You're supposed to put it in the ground. Instead, they let us walk around not giving us rest, meaning giving us the truth. The Lord said, this is the rest where we call it the weary to rest. You see that? And our people were weary, and they let that they just walked around and mocked us. They even mocked us so much, they made cards to it, gator bait. You seen that before? Yeah, the Illuminati cards and the slavery cards where they had babies dangling over gators and stuff. All right. So they made money. They sent gifts one to another. They even got skin jackets of slaves. They still sell them today. Pastor Harm was talking about that. All right. The Redskins. What's their damn mascot?
Washington Redskins.
Yes, a Reubenite. That'd be the Seminole Indians. And they just changed. They had to fight this long to change it. So they made money off of it, man. They made money off slavery movies. The main movie that sell in America is us in some type of hell. Us killing each other, us going through slavery or whatever. Go ahead, brother. So they built Wall Street off of us, man. They made money and merchandise of us. Go ahead.
Verse 10. And they that dwell upon the earth shall rejoice over them and make merry, and shall send gifts one to another, because these two prophets tormented them that dwelt on the earth.
Right, and that's why you have Thanksgiving. What they call it, celebration of them killing the Native Americans. So they made merry over it. You know, they made celebrations over it. Independence Day, 4th of July, you know? All right, so they made celebrations about us being in slavery, man. And they gave a Black History Month. Let's talk about you getting more hell. You know? So these are the two witnesses. From Judah, Benjamin, and Levi would be the southern kingdom of Israel in the lower part. The rest of the 9, well, yeah. I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The rest of the 9 tribes, really the 10 tribes, parts of Levi, because they were the priesthood, they had to handle both sides. But these are the Lord's witnesses, his eyes upon the earth. All right. So when they say the two witnesses right here, people teach in church that it's Moses and Elijah. Right? Read that again, but that's not true. You know, that's not true. They're talking about these two witnesses right here. So now read that part again, the two witnesses.
Revelation 11 and 10. All right, and it says, and they that dwell upon the earth shall rejoice over them and make merry, and shall send gifts one to another, because these two prophets tormented them that dwell on the earth.
See that? We tormented them. We had them in slave. We had them in a lower condition under David. Under King David put a yoke on their neck and put them under them. See that? And then they came out of that and raised up against us, man, and set a king over themselves. And ever since then, they've been at us, man. They made a deal with us under King Jehoshaphat around the 8th century. King Jehoshaphat was of the tribe of Judah, and they had a deal with us. You know, we had a peace treaty with Esau. But then when the Assyrian Babylonians came up against us, Nebuchadnezzar, around 586, Esau broke that treaty. They broke that treaty, and they came in there and burned down our temple for the Babylonians. They said, yeah, we'll do it. You know what I'm saying? All right. Go ahead, brother. Come on, man. Let's get it.
And because, and it's like verse 11, Revelation 10, 11, it's like, and after 3 days and a half, the Spirit of the Lord, selected the Spirit of life from Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, entered into them.
So that helps you understand what the dead meant. It didn't physically mean dead. It was talking about spiritually dead. But he said after 3 days and a half, that's 350 years. All right. So we were in slavery almost 500 years. Don't listen to that 400 years. That's people. Anybody that say 400 years, the Bible says 435. When we were in Egypt, we were in Egypt for 435 years. They don't ever read that part. See that? So they be like, yeah, we was in slavery for 400 years. It's in the Bible. Nah, you got to read, man. It say 435. So that was in Egypt. My bad. That prophecy already happened. So, you know, so we over here for almost 500 years now. You know, 400, 500 years. So after 350 years, around the 1960s, that's when this truth first started being taught in America. After a guy named Abba Bivens. He was the first one that got the truth. And it's a whole nother topic, but he was spiritually Elijah. Yeah, look him up. Abba Bivens. Yep, Abba Bivens, ABBAH. I think it's just ABBA. Yeah, Bivens, like Michael Bivens, BIV. He probably related to him.
They stood upon their feet, and great fear fell upon them, which saw them.
Right, man. So great fear fell upon these nations when they saw a great millstone out there teaching, the Apostle Tahar. You know, Apostle Tahar up in New York. And then all the camps waking up around the world. You know? So that's great fear falling on these people. And what happened when you fear something? You want to destroy it. See, they don't respect us, or you know, they fear us though. See that? We ain't gonna get the respect until the kingdom. But they fear us, so they want to destroy us. They want us to stop this teaching. They shut our YouTubes down. See, that's fear. Are you scared we're gonna wake people up? See that? Go ahead, brother.
Verse 12, Revelation 11. And they heard a great voice from heaven saying unto them, come up hither.
Right, so soon, after this happens, standing up in great boldness, putting fear on these nations, they see this happening. Now, we're going to hear a voice one day from the heavens. And he's going to say, what?
Come up hither.
Come up hither. Into what? Go ahead.
And they ascended up to the heaven in a cloud.
Whoa, so they descended up into the heavens, really in clouds. It's going to be plural. It's going to be multiple chariots that get sent out around the earth to gather up the elect. And they're going to bring elect back to Yahushua in one big giant chariot. All right, go ahead.
And their enemies beheld them.
So everybody gonna see it. The Lord gonna make sure everybody see it. So that's why it's good to stand up for this word now. Stand up now and be willing to teach and tell all your family, because you gotta stand on it though. No. Hear what I'm saying to you. Hear what I'm saying to you. Tell them, but wipe the blood from your hands. See, we telling them, trying to change them. You see that? After a while, you're gonna get past that. You're gonna realize that it's in the Lord's hand. He's not choosing the whole house. He said, what? One of a family, two of a household, two of a city. And you guys, that's tough, right? But you're gonna yield to it because you're gonna realize that he's the king. You know what I mean? And you're gonna be like, I'm thankful you just chose me in my household. See that? Like Noah and his household. That's enough. We don't need everybody, man.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Them the main ones I'm focused on.
That's it, really.
That's it. They don't want to call out a true name.
That's right. That's right, man.
I'm gonna keep with them though. That's my family.
Yeah, but as far as your mother and father, maybe this is the thing to do with that. You got to get sharper enough. You got to grow in this truth. That desire to sense and remember the word. You got to grow. Yeah, come on. You got to grow in this truth, right? Which I believe you're going to do. I can tell by your spirit. You got to grow in this truth and get strong enough to cast them demons off of people. If you can edify them enough where they can't get out of it, you might have a chance at changing them. Yeah, my father was a Mason. He still is. He didn't listen, but my mother listened. She died in the truth. You feel me? The last thing she wrote to me was, "We love you, and Yahweh loves you too." She wrote it. You give it. That's from her.
Frame that.
I do. I got it. I got it framed. I got it. That's
my mom.
And every morning she would call me and say, "Teach well, my son." So I still hear that echoing in my head on my way to camp. You see that? So it's a possibility. You know? So you might not get everybody, but then you look at your children. Thankful for that. You know what I mean? You're gonna move quicker, you're gonna fight harder, because you're gonna want to get closer to the Lord and want him to hear your prayers. All right? All right, brother.
This is Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 14. Turn, O backsliding children, saith the Lord, Yahweh Shem Yahushai.
Right.
For I am married unto you, and I will take one of a city and two of a family, and will bring you to Zion.
Right, and yep, they're really talking about Yahweh was married to us. All right. Originally, Yahweh was married to us as a servant. You know, he had a bond, a covenant with us, but we broke that covenant, so he married us to his son Yahushua now. All right, we still that woman servant. You know, you can ignore the word woman. Yeah, the focus would be the word servant. So he was married to that servant. You know, like in a contract. You know what I mean? So he said, "What? I would choose you." What?
I said, "I would take one of a city and two of a
one of a whole city." So you're gonna go into certain cities in America, and only one person gonna get the truth. So we can teach all these people. Moses taught for what? 130 or 120 years, something like that. We can get it, but it was over 100 years. Moses taught for over 100 years, and only him and his household made it. Ain't that so? Woo! All right, so and out of Sodom and Gomorrah, only Lot and his family. So the Lord said this is spiritually Sodom. So the same destruction that came on Sodom, all fire, that's gonna happen here. And you gotta look it up on YouTube. Look up Sodom and Gomorrah sometime. They found it. They going over there with cameras, and it's all ashes. Yeah,
was scorched on the ground or something like that. The dirt was all scorched up. That might have been something else.
It probably caught your attention. You just didn't watch it.
Right.
Me too. It kept saying, "Oh, let me click on this," and one day I saw it, and he's showing the charred ground, the ash. It's like a soot. You know, that's that chemical fire, chemical ash.
Talking about it, I think that was the part where they had split the Red Sea. I think that's when I was watching.
Oh, you watching that one too?
Yeah, when they said the ground was scorched from the pillar of fire.
Yeah.
I was watching. I didn't see the whole thing though.
Yep, Mount Sinai. Right. Come on, brother.
This was Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 10, verse 6. Start at verse 6. With the ungodly perish, she delivered the righteous man who fled from the fire, which fell down upon the 5 cities, of whose wickedness, even to this day, the wasteland that smoketh is a testimony, and plants bearing fruit that never come to ripeness, and a standing pillar of salt is a monument of an unbelieving soul.
Right, so that's what's going to happen to America. It's going to be a standing pillar of salt, just like Lot's wife was left. And 2/3 of our people that don't listen, or if you get into this truth and then you just give up, like this guy we know that used to come down here and battle us all the time, not down here to us, but he came to the city and was battling us, man. Now this dude went back into the world, dyed his hair Laffy Taffy green, and got all kind of skeletons around him and shit, and making horrible beats. Name his page Trash Beats. Go ahead.
This is Jeremiah chapter 51 and verse 6. Flee out of the midst of Babylon and deliver every man his soul.
Right. So the Lord took the salt from that dude, man. So now he said, what? Flee out of the midst of this place, man. Don't go back to it. Don't run down to Egypt for help just because you can't make no money. It's like I'm gonna go to YouTube and make the money. Yeah, do your thing, but you gotta have that avenue for the Lord's work. We don't make money off of that. And people like, yeah, I gotta make my money. Yeah, okay. Go ahead, brother.
Be not cut off of her iniquity.
So don't be cut off in this place. Turn from this place now. Get your mind out of this place. That's what that means. That don't mean leave and run to Jerusalem, like a lot of these idiots do. The Lord's saying flee mentally. Flee out of the midst of this place. Go ahead.
For this is the time of Yahweh's vengeance.
So we're in the time of the Most High's vengeance, man. And they don't understand that. So when they see the things happening on the earth, they want it to stop. Us, we like, no, keep going. When we hear about Russia, what's that? Destruction and famine? Y'all shall laugh. Yep. Destruction and famine. I think it's in either Job or Joel. Probably wrong. Go ahead, you got more?
He will render unto her a recompense.
Right, so the Lord gonna render unto these devils a recompense, man. See, we can't do it. The Lord gonna repay these devils. Go ahead. The word devil means deceivers, who deceived us. That's right. Go ahead. You hear that every week. Every time he walks out, he hear the same rebuke.
Started straight to the point of the
Whatever you feel in the spirit. All right.
This is Job chapter 5. And I'm gonna start at verse 19. It says, he shall deliver thee in 6 troubles.
Right, so we ain't even worrying about the 7th. The 7th is the missiles. So the 6 troubles, the Lord said he's gonna deliver us before the missiles. So that's what we're looking for. People like, yeah, oh yeah, y'all talking about a famine, y'all talking about a dollar crash, but you're gonna be here too. But we want to be in it. Gold wants to be in the fire. You know, Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego, if they would have knew about the faith, they would have wanted to go in that fire, which they kind of did. You feel me? Put them in the fire, man. Show our faith. What did King David say? Try our faith, right? Go ahead.
Yea, in 7, there shall no evil touch thee.
Right. So in the middle of martial law, in the middle of famine, we're looking for the Lord to deliver us and feed us the same way he fed Elijah with crows and, different animals. Talking to the Scientology guy, he ain't gonna have no imagination, and he's not gonna do the research in the realm of history to see that it really happened. You know what I mean? That is documented. And even other nations documented it. Like what's his name? Nebuchadnezzar. They got the steel of Nebuchadnezzar. All right. And that was the Babylonian king, descendant from Nebuchadnezzar. And on this stela, it's like a the Egyptians have the hieroglyphs. The Babylonians, they have stelas. So it's like a big giant monument pillar. A big giant pillar, and they write the history on it. Or they have it like in a smaller version, like a little tablet of stone. Yeah, it's called
obelisk.
Obelisk, yeah. So that go back to Egypt. But this right here, they have something called stelas. And on the Nebuchadnezzar stele, he wrote about Daniel, the God of Daniel. And he wrote about how Daniel was a president. It's still up to date. Type it in sometimes. The stele, S-T-E-L-E, N-A-B-O-N-I-D-U-S, Nebuchadnezzar. Yep. Go ahead, brother.
Verse 20. In famine, he shall redeem thee from death.
So in famine. So when there's no food out here, what are they talking about lately? Food shortages. But we still humble with it when we talk to the Lord. But dealing with these people, like, so we ain't scared of you, Esau. Bring it. Make your move so our Lord can make his move. Go ahead.
And in war, from the power of the sword.
Martial law. What are they gonna be showing up with? The sword, the chopper. Get it? They're gonna be showing up trying to put fear in us to get us to give in to the MOTB. All right.
Thou shalt be hid from the scourge of the tongue.
Right, we're gonna be hid from the scourge of the tongue. What's the scourge of the tongue? Not just these average Joe Schmoes talking about madness. They're talking about like policies that's set against it, demonizing us and stuff like that. The media, you know. So we're gonna be hid from that. You know. Go ahead.
Neither shalt thou be afraid of destruction when it cometh.
Whoa. So we ain't gonna be afraid of that destruction. We're gonna what?
At destruction and famine, thou shalt laugh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Read that again.
At destruction and famine, thou shalt laugh.
You're gonna laugh. What is he gonna do to us to make us laugh? People gonna think we crazy. So even to this day, knowing about the prophecy, you kind of laughing about it. You know. So when we hear about destruction, we laugh about it in a sense. We still human. That's what the Lord said. Revelation 11.
I got a quick interjection.
Yeah, Revelation 11. Yeah, he said, where he said, Friday, remnant. Right, yeah, right after the 10th part of the city. So we human. I got you. 13. I think so.
This Revelations 11 and 13. In the same hour was there a great earthquake.
That's the missiles hitting America. All right, it's gonna be a great earthquake. The whole earth going real to and fro. Go ahead.
And the 10th part of the city fell.
Right, America broken up into 10 common markets. And the 10 common markets, 10 FEMA zones. All right, 10 common markets go back to Rome. You can scratch that. So 10 FEMA zones, and those FEMA zones are going to be targeted by people like Russia. Right up. He got something he's gonna send me later where Russia got it mapped out.
Yeah, they got every city, every state, with like databases, army bases.
Yeah, he got everything mapped out. Yeah, he's gonna do precision strikes first, and at the end it's gonna be like a sweeping fire that goes across the whole earth. I mean America. Go ahead.
And it's Revelations 11 and 13. In the same hour was there a great earthquake.
So America gonna be destroyed in 1 hour.
And the 10th part of the city fell. And in the earthquake were the slain of men 7,000.
Right, that word 7,000 just means, and if you look it up, you can click on it in the Strong's Concordance or the lexicon, and it says an innumerable number. So that's what really. So it's like, so the one that gets slain and destroyed in it, slain of the Lord, many. Yeah, somebody know that? Go ahead, brother.
And the remnant were frightened.
Whoa, so the remnant gonna be scared. We're gonna be scared. So we're gonna be talking all we're getting out of here. Yeah, all right. When we see that destruction, we're gonna be scared, man. But go ahead.
And gave glory to the God of heaven.
See that's gonna be the difference. Thank you. Thank you. You know? So all these people like, oh, I ain't worried about that day. I'm got a bunker. I'm a what they call that? A doomsday prepper. You can't prep for doomsday. You hear that? That's so prideful. Prepping for doomsday. Go ahead. Oh no, you have one. Yeah, come on.
Psalm chapter 2, verse 4. He that sitteth in the heavens shall laugh, the Lord shall have them in derision. And that's it.
What's that?
You should be going. Okay, so he that sitteth in the heaven, Yahweh Shem Yahushua, shall laugh when all these people are coming to calamity. All right, and the Lord shall give them derision, give them something.
They're gonna think it's aliens.
Come on, they're gonna think it's aliens.
And they're gonna be spooked out during the time of Egypt. During the time of Egypt, it got so scary. The Lord had a thick darkness come over Egypt to where it was so thick they could feel it. You know,
like water.
Like water, and it was like a constant dripping. And then they had. He said there was soldiers in there, and they were hiding, and they heard lions around them brushing up against them, and there wasn't no lions there. and then they would hide in the corner, and a sad face would come to them like a demon face, like they call them faces, them Japanese.
Like a Oni mask.
A kabuki mask. That just sounds scary. So a kabuki mask coming towards them, and then they say, as they get scared and they get so afraid, and they still can't do nothing about it, and it still keeps coming.
Oh man.
That's what the Lord said in the Bible. That's what happened in the time of Egypt. That was about to be out here. Huh? Go ahead.
It was Solomon chapter 17.
Play Egypt.
I'm gonna go straight to the point. Right. Verse 4. It's for neither might the corner that held them keep them from fear, but noises as of waters falling down.
See, everything
sounded about them.
So they heard waters around them.
and said
Wait,
visions.
wait. So they're gonna have them in derision. The Lord said He's gonna choose their delusions. They're gonna choose all their imaginations. What they be watching every day? Scary ass movies. Our people love that stuff. Why? That's crazy.
Conjuring, all that shit.
Why would they love that? I don't let my children see none of that. They sleep peaceful at night. All they think about is butterflies. They don't even imagine what a demon looks. You know what I mean? So we still got commercials that pop up. Go ahead, Doc.
And said visions appeared unto them with heavy countenance.
It's sad vision that appeared to him with heavy countenance. Scared shit out of him. Kabuki man. Interjection? All right. Yeah, you gonna interject, but just don't lose the spot. You gotta make. Go ahead, bro.
Just a remark, you know.
Okay. Yeah, do you think,
A
bro?
lot of people like to watch like the zombie killer, zombie apocalypse stuff. Just imagine that when the Lord bring that fear upon them, they're gonna be thinking that's when you looking at nemesis that's like 20 feet tall. What you gonna do about that?
Yo, you know what they're gonna think? They're gonna look for the American army to show up, like in the movies. They always come through and saving the who died in the movie.
Where's the cavalry?
Yeah, they want Jake to die in the movie. See that? Oh, go ahead. That's on y'all.
This is Isaiah 66:4. I also will choose their delusions and will bring their fears upon them.
Wow.
Because when I called, none did answer. When I spake, they did not hear, but they did evil before my eyes and choose that in which I delighted not.
See, they chose that path, so the Lord gonna make them walk it. That's called the longest yard. You know, for eternity. What do you say? Dead man walking. You know, so the Lord said He's gonna choose their delusions because they didn't choose Him. They got a chance to choose Him right now, but what they're choosing is Christianity. What they're choosing is this world, Egyptology, where Egyptology, all their gods, they deal with perverted business, just like the Roman gods. All the Roman pictures, all the Egyptology pictures, same ones. They got they ride out, fact, you know, whatever. The zesty stuff happening.
Cut the hell with the Egyptians.
Right, yeah. You seen them over there?
Last night.
Yeah, put that alcohol in his head, spray the alcohol. Everybody with a baldy need to get that alcohol sprayed on it. You need your alcohol spritzer, I got you. Come see me, I'll spray you with the alcohol. But you don't want to get infection. Second Ezra 15:11. 15:11. That was it. That was it.
Oh,
Okay.
It says, verse 5 of Wisdom of Solomon 17.
You got one too, right?
No power of the fire
Almost there.
might give them light, neither could the bright flames of the stars endure to light that horrible night.
Right, so they can look at the. It was like, yeah. No, I'm not gonna do a lesson on it. But my daughter came up to me the other morning. She kept saying, "I gotta tell you about this dream." The scriptures say your children, the daughter shall dream dreams. And I was like, yeah, I was busy. I was like, tell me later. Afternoon, she said, I gotta tell you this dream. I'm like, all right, tell me. And she said, I had a dream that the sun kept getting smaller. And she said, then there was voices on the news saying it's about to get dark, and the lights are going out. And then she said, after that, she ran to me and showed me, and I put my arm around her. And then she woke up and it was a dog, you know, my little puppy. But I was like, damn. I was just studying the other day. The same day she told me, I was studying it, like intensely studying it about the blackouts coming, about them shutting the whole grid down. And she said, yo, I heard on the news, they said 2 weeks. And I'm like, dang, I looked it up. They talking about a grid shut down possibly in June. I'm like, damn, you never know. You never know. I don't follow dreams though, you know what I mean? But it's crazy because that's what that's talking about now. So that same darkness going to be here. And they think, oh, I'm going to have the sun, and then I'm going to have the sun and the stars and the moon at night. The Lord gonna block that out too. Through pollution, through missiles flying, and the overcast of the smoke, which will cause rain and clouds to carry blood, rain, different places. Go ahead, brother. That was it. So the Lord said that.
15 and 11.
Yeah.
The second Ezra 15 and 11. But I will bring them with a mighty hand and a stretched out arm, and smite Egypt with plagues as before, and will destroy all the land thereof.
Right, so the Lord gonna bring us this time with a mighty arm, just like He delivered us out of Egypt before. But He said this Egypt, He's gonna bring the plagues as He did before. What other Egypt you ever heard of? Egypt ain't rocking right now. You know what I mean? You got Sarnetta's, Lawatazar, them trying to be there, but that's it. Nobody wanna be there with them, right? And polite and all them. But What's that? Read it again.
So 2 Ezra 15 and 11. But I will bring them with a mighty hand and a stretched out arm.
Right, that mighty hand starts with this truth. All right, that's that stretched out arm, and that arm is Yahushua. And the Lord said, "Cursed is any person that makes man their arm." They trust in man. So we're supposed to trust in Yahushua, making him our authority. You know. Yep. What is it? He said he's gonna reach it with a stretched out arm. And he's gonna what?
And smite Egypt with plagues as before.
See.
And will destroy all the land thereof.
See, the Lord didn't destroy that land. You know, he flooded. He did a lot of curses and plagues to it, but he didn't destroy it. It's still there. You got the Giza and all that. He's talking about this place. He's gonna destroy this from the rooter to the tutor. That's why it's called the lake of fire. You know, it's an element surrounded by another element. A lake of fire gonna be surrounded by bodies of water. See that, the ocean? But within it, you look at a lake, it's just a little small little surrounded by land.
Hey, Con. If I may add on prime example,
don't come up sometimes.
You had basically how the oil spill in the Gulf of Mexico was just going on, all right, and it caught on fire not too long ago, probably like the beginning of this year.
Right.
It was just like a small lake within a big ass ocean, you know. So basically that's just like a visual to it, man. You see a big ass pit of fire just sitting on top of water, you know. You see the outline of America just as fire. Then America got 2 bodies of water surrounding it. Hey, boom, there you go.
Woo, man, I want to see that day. Go ahead, brother.
Precept.
Let's bring him up.
All right, this is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 66, in verse 15. For behold, the Lord will come with fire in his chariots like a whirlwind, to render his anger with fury and his rebuke with flames of fire.
Right, you speak on that?
Con, and that's how the Lord is coming, man. He's going to show up in the chariots with the so-called Caucasian race called UFOs. You know what I'm saying? And he's going to flee with all flesh with his sword, you know, and he's going to destroy 2/3 of the nation of Israel, our people, the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, and their father, the devil, which is the so-called Caucasian race, and his companions, all the other heathen nations that's outside of our people. All right, verse 16. For by fire and by his sword will the Lord plead with all flesh, and the slain of the Lord shall be many. And I brought that out, you know, the elder asked for that earlier, because that's what the Lord's coming to do. He's coming to get, you know what I'm saying, busy, man.
Yeah.
He's coming to hotly pursue our enemies, man, and make sure they pay for, you know, they got to pay back for what they owe, man. And they got to reap what they sowed, the same thing that we had to do in slavery, man.
Beautifulness, man. Righteousness, man. That's what we've been waiting for. But our people want to get it themselves, you know? They want to start up their own militias. They want to start up Black Panthers and all this. And it's that easy. He said, my people will turn and heal their land. Go ahead, precept.
Right
in the car real quick.
This is Psalm, Salakia, chapter 58, verse 9. And this is to back up the brother Mazan, brother Kanak, and Arakah. It says, before your pots can fill the thorns, he shall take them away as with a whirlwind, both living and in his wrath. So right before the destruction, but right before we could feel the heat for real, before we could really feel the fire, the Lord is going to take away his elect as a whirlwind up into the chariots, and he going to also select
and these bodies.
God, and these bodies, and he going to also destroy the wicked too.
Twinkling of an eye.
Say again.
Corinthians, the twinkling of an eye, the Lord going to take.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
First and second.
First, second Chronicles 4. This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 26, and verse 20. I got some more precepts, but that was
go ahead, brother.
Come, my people, enter thou into thy chambers and shut thy doors about thee.
Come on with it, man.
Hide thyself as it were for a little moment until the indignation be overpassed.
Come on.
For behold, the Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahushai, cometh out of his place to punish the inhabitants of the earth for their iniquity. The earth also shall disclose her blood and shall no more cover her slain.
There you go, man. See that? All right. So that's a lot. But the thing is, the one I want to focus on is that the Lord is going to come out of his thicket, out of the heavens. You know, he's hiding behind the lattice right now. He's watching everything, just like a lion. He's going to pounce. You know, as soon as they go to make their move, he's going to pounce on them. But then he said, what? The chambers. He said, come here, come up. When we read that, come up. and rest in your chambers until the destruction, the mushroom clouds, right? Until they be overpassed, right? Not the lake of fire. That's still gonna be burning. He's gonna let that burn out. But the mushroom cloud, when it come up, the elect gonna be going up too. So who gonna make it out of that? Who can abide in that? People, I'm gonna get out. How you gonna abide in that? These are the righteous shall scarcely make it. But he said, come up here and rest in your chambers. I got you. Yep, come on. In your chambers, and that word chambers means apartments in the sky, and it also means a parlor. Woo! Hey, yo, look up a parlor sometime. A parlor is a beautiful, like a bar.
Yeah.
Imagine that you wake up in a room in your new body on a bed, and you wake up, you come out to a parlor, you got family in there. You see your children, you see them in there too. You know what I'm saying? Out in the meeting place up there in the chariots. You see some women waiting on you. Get what I'm saying? They can be right there. I love it. You know, that's what I'm saying. So there's gonna be an apartment in the sky. He said, rest here. He ain't talking about just sleeping. Nah.
Chill out.
Chill out. Chill out. And watch the show. Watch the fireworks.
Who's matter? We gotta go to.
Let's get it. Yeah, let's get some deliverance scripture. Yeah.
You want to
I think
do you want this if my people humble themselves first, or you want me to get the first?
Let's get the twinkling real quick.
Okay.
All right. Then we're gonna go right to that. Yep. Go ahead. Either one.
You got it. This 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 52. In a moment, in the twinkling of an eye, at the last trump.
Right, the last trump, not the sixth trump, but the seventh trump. Right. In the twinkling of an eye, quick as you could blink your eye. He said, what? He gonna remove the thorns. He said,
for your pots to kill the thorns.
Yeah, he said remove it. Talking about the bodies. All right, and remove Israel out of here. Go ahead. The elect.
For the trumpet shall sound, and the dead shall be raised incorruptible.
So the trumpet going to sound, according to Revelations 7, and the dead, talking about the elect of Israel, go ahead, gonna be raised.
And we shall be changed.
You got a lot of people that died in the truth, like Abba Bivens. You feel me? But he's out in the heavens with the Lord. So when it says raised, it means to prepare for a journey. Basically raising him up. You know, giving him his body first, bringing him with him. You know? So he's gonna be brought too. People like Abba Bivens, all the people that died in the truth. So if he died in his truth, feel me? So we out here to present our body as a living sacrifice. So we willing to die for this truth. Get it? Go ahead, brother.
And we shall be changed.
And we're gonna be changed. Right? The Lord gonna change us. He's gonna make us perfect. We're gonna be taller. We're gonna have immortal bodies. We're gonna be able to, yeah, we're gonna have righteousness in our mind. It's gonna be written there. See, it's part of it is already there. We don't eat red meat. Right? See that? It's just disgusting. Esau does. You see that? So it's kind of there. But in the kingdom, we're gonna be naturally the law. We're gonna be like the police. You know? And Yahushua the judge. Go ahead, brother. Negroes, Latinos, Native Americans are the Israelites of the Bible. Right, go ahead, brother.
For this corruptible must put on incorruption.
So this corruptible is going to put on a new form. We're going to be translated. All right, transformed. Right? We're the real transformers.
And this mortal must put on.
The transformers is really about us. We're going to transform the same way a caterpillar would transform into a butterfly. We're the real ones that's going to transform. You know what I mean? And Optimus Prime is Yahushua. He got the sword, right? Go ahead, brother.
And this mortal must put on immortality.
That's right. So this mortal, we got to put on immortality. So that's going to consume it, this flesh, or if we die, we'll get our bodies before the people on the earth. You know what I mean? So either way, the elect got to get those new spacesuits, new bodies. You know what I mean? Oh, that's it. Go ahead, brother.
It's the book of Jeremiah, chapter 31 and verse 33. But this shall be a covenant that I will make with the house of Israel after those days, saith the Lord.
Right, because we're fighting for the covenant. We don't have the covenant yet. The covenant is there. It's like a goal that we can reach. Yahushua already sealed that covenant. When he went up on the cross, the covenant's in place. He said, I came down here, now the covenant's in place. The new covenant represents us having new bodies with the laws written in the inward part. That's right. So that's the new agreement. The word covenant just means marriage or agreement. So that's the new agreement that he's going to make with us. So we fighting to get to that. You know? Go ahead, brother.
I will put my law in their inward parts and write it in their hearts, and will be their God, and they shall be my people.
That's right, man. So He gonna be our power, man. He gonna be with us forever. We don't even know what forever is. You know, all I can think of is forever just being always the present. Always the present, looking to the future, and admiring the past. Not being afraid of the past, because we know we're dying and soon, you know. Like, damn, time that went by. Shit, I'm getting old. But soon we're gonna admire the past, and we're gonna look to forever. You know, every day is gonna be the present. You know, right now every second that our heart is beating, we're in decay. Our teeth, everything is dying around us. You know what I mean? We're trying to keep it up. If you don't eat vegetables, you're out of here. Jeez, yeah, you got to brush every day. Best thing to use too for your teeth, coconut oil.
You was on there talking about how you know, the best way to live is, live without sin, period. You know what I'm saying? Once we get, taken up, we're gonna get those new bodies, and we won't have to ever be worried about sin no more. And that's amazing, bro. To live without sin, period, ever. That's awesome, bro. Righteous, that's all be righteous, pure righteousness, man.
Righteous in the sight of the Most High, man.
It's sin, bro. It's everywhere.
That's right.
It's everywhere, bro. And it's hitting you in the face. Every time I turn around, it's jabbing. Yeah. I'm like, man, I see it for my people.
Yep.
It hurt me sometimes.
That's right, bro. I got a precept too. I'm gonna get it. Somebody bring it. You got a precept? Go ahead. Cannot. Then Kabans. Yeah, everybody.
Yeah. This is Psalms 126:1. When the Lord turned again the captivity of Zion, we were like them that dream. Then was our mouth filled with laughter, and our tongue with singing. Then said they among the heathen, the Lord hath done great things for them. The Lord hath done great things for us, whereof we are glad.
Right, man. So they're going to be mad when they see it. He said it's going to be like a dream. Just like when Peter was delivered from the prison by the angel. The angel came in there and broke him out of the prison. And then when he was walking out of the prison, he went through different chambers of the jail, you know. They had him deep into the jail. They had 4 quaternions around him, blocking him, meaning 2 in the back, 2 outside, right? And they had the gates up and all that. They had him double chained up and all that. And the Lord sent the angel in there, put them damn guards to sleep, delivered Peter, said, hey, wake up, hit him with a stick. He like, hey, get up, put your clothes on, and put your garment on. And he was like, yo, am I dreaming? And then he realized, he walked out the first level, walked out the second level, and got outside, got past the gates. Then he looked back. And he started, kept walking, and then he seen the angel disappear. He said that's when he finally realized that he wasn't dreaming. See, we ain't gonna at that moment it's gonna make a dream because we fighting for it and then it actually happened. You know, it can happen today or tomorrow, but we waiting for the certain prophecies to play out first. But it could happen. I mean, it could happen today, like real soon. You know, would we really be ready for that? You know, the Lord gonna make us ready enough. You know what I mean? But deep inside, we ain't ready for that. We can never be ready for that unless the Lord do that. You feel me? So when we going up, he said it's gonna be like a dream. And he said, then, can you read that again? I'm gonna stop a couple times.
All right, this is Psalms 126:1.
You get taken up to them that healed up apartment in the sky. Right? Moving on.
It says, when the Lord Yahweh Shai turned again the captivity of Zion.
Turn it back right before our eyes. He said that. He's turning it back like a clock. He wound it forward, now he's turning it back. That's called repentance. Right? God is repenting.
We were like them that dream.
It's gonna be like a dream. You know, even this is a dream. Us talking now, it's like I can't believe it's almost unbelievable that we in this truth. You know what I'm saying? That the Lord chose us to know this truth. You know? All right, go ahead.
Then was our mouth filled with laughter and our tongue with singing. Then said they among the heathen, the Lord hath done great things for them. The Lord hath done great things for us, whereof we are glad. Turn again our captivity, O Yahweh, by Hashem Yahushai, as the streams in the south. They that sow in tears shall reap in joy. Yeah, so basically, and that's what we're looking forward to. That's what we're fighting for, man. We're fighting up because this is a nightmare. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody get Habakkuk 1 and 5.
1 and 5.
That's right.
1 and 5.
Yeah.
My bad. Habakkuk 1 and 5.
Scared me. So, but that's what it's like. Go ahead.
All right, it says, behold ye.
Come on with it.
Behold ye among the heathen, in regard and wonder marvelously. For I will work a work in your days.
Right. Well, stop you there. Keep the suspense.
Come on.
All right, get ready to read it again.
I got you.
But you want to know who the Marvels are, right? Stan Lee, the Marvels. We the real Marvels. The world gonna marvel at us. We're gonna marvel at Yahushua. He's the top Marvel. You know what I mean? Go ahead. They wrote them books about us. The word heroes. If you look up the word heroes, it really goes back to gods or judges. And the Lord said, "What? You are gods." So we the real superheroes.
Hey, just one quick interjection. I was just looking at a post this morning on the way here. It said, "Hey, ain't no way it's billions of people on Earth and not nobody got superpowers, man." Hey, that's why people feel right now. You know, hey, we in low time, man.
Yeah. Right, man. Somebody get John 14 and can you read that again? John 14 and 27.
Habakkuk 1:5. It says, "Behold ye." It says, "Behold ye among the heathen, and regard and wonder marvelously. For I will work a work in your days, which ye will not believe, though it be told you."
Unbelievable. Even though it's told to us, it's like, what? We about to have thousands and thousands of wives that are righteous, that got spiritual power. The wives gonna have it. You're gonna have children, endless children, and be able to watch them grow, and you not get old, and see them righteous, and to see the downfall of our enemy. All right, John 14 and 26. What about Kushar?
This is St. John,
all the way to 29.
Chapter 14, verse 26.
Yep. So it was told to us, man. If you're hearing this now, you were most likely there with Yahushua or with Paul and Peter, or with some of the disciples all the way up until about 311 AD, when the persecution kind of ended. You know, the followers of Yahushua. You saw that, right? Yeah, around. Yep.
And I was like, man, it made me almost break down, bro, because by me finding the truth and getting into the truth. When I watched that video, bro, I was like, man, I really hope, but I really hope.
You got chills, man. Look at it. That's real. That's right. Go ahead, brother.
But the Comforter, which is the Holy Ghost.
See, this word comforts you. It's comforting, you know? So that's what you hold on to. We just hope and we have faith. You know what I mean? You got the glow, you know? Last Dragon, the glow. Right. When you got the glows, you get the glows. You got the glows, it's the glows, you know. You got the glows, you get the glows. You got the glows, the glow. Yeah, he said to reach that upper level, your mind, body, and soul must be one. It's a sacrifice. It's going to take hard work, but it's a way of life. When you get the glow, when you finally got faith, you know.
And the reason why we were joking like that, because we used to have to dance and shuck and jive for Esau.
Yeah.
But now we have now we dancing for the Lord. You know what I'm saying? Like how King David was in the spirit of King David. We have something to rejoice over now. From before those 350 years when we're in darkness and death, right? We didn't have nothing to cheer for, but they'll sing us one of those old Negro spirituals. And we're singing for salvation. And then all of a sudden, 350 years later, here comes salvation for us. Abba Bivens comes on the scene, turning the hearts, being the spirit of Elijah, turn the hearts of the children back to the Father, man. The hearts of the Father back to the children. So now we have something to rejoice and dance over.
This big woman skirt just went up. My light just flashed from my eye.
God damn.
Whom the Father will send in my name, he shall teach you all things.
Right, the Comforter. The Comforter, right? The Comforter, which is the Spirit of truth, okay? The Comforter is not Tazadakia or some man walking around on the earth, or some man or some other spirit sitting out there on the throne next to Yahushua. The Holy Spirit is the Spirit of truth. It's the Spirit of the Father, and that Spirit is on his Son, just like your Spirit will be on your child. That's simple. But in the church, ever since the Council of Nicaea, remember, 325 AD, they created, well, they added in the Holy Trinity, which really goes back to Nimrod, Semiramis, and Tammuz.
Yep.
See, that's why people say, yeah, your Bible goes back. It got some Egyptian guys. That's what y'all based on. No, that's the Christians. You see that? The scriptures tell the truth. You know? All right, go ahead, brother.
Whom the Father will send in my name, he shall teach you all things.
Right, so it's about his name. His name matters. Yahushua. Okay? Go ahead.
and bring all things to you to your remembrance.
Right. So that's how we remember through the spirit of truth. You know, that's how we remember ourselves. He said, what? If my people would call upon his name. Somebody get that? That's right. So how shall they hear without a teacher? You know, go ahead, brother.
This is 2 Chronicles chapter 7, verse 14. If my people which are called by my name shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven and then will forgive their sins and will heal their land.
That's right, man. See that? So we can't do that by ourselves. The Lord, Mark, he laughing at it. He kind of like, if you can do it, that's what he kind of saying. Like, if you can do it, then I'll heal your land. I'll wait. We couldn't do it. So he's like, yeah, now call on me and I'll help you. Lord, you do it for us. You see that? Now Yahweh Shai is taking the wheel, as they say in church. You know? So that's what we need. We need him to make us great. Make us over, make us right. But when you're done, I want to be right, like Tina Turner. All right? That's right. Go ahead, brother.
This is Exodus chapter 14, verse 14. Yahweh shall fight for you, and he shall hold your peace.
Done with that. Right, it was something before that, though. Go ahead. Let's speak on it.
That's what it is. Like, you can't do nothing without God. God has to do it, and you have to hold your peace. You have to let him do it. You can't try to take the wheel for yourself, because you're going to crash every time. The moral to the story.
That's right, man. Somebody else was reading something, too? You were reading something right before that. I just can't remember. Spirit out of the past now. Anybody else reading something? You were reading.
This is St. John, chapter 26, 10%. Chapter 14, verse 26. But the Comforter, which is the Holy Ghost, whom the Father will send in my name, he shall teach you all things and bring all things to your remembrance. Whatsoever I have said unto you, peace I leave with you, my peace I give unto you. Not as the world giveth.
Right. So Yahweh Shai told us. Remember that? He said you ain't gonna believe it, even though it be told to you. But if you hear today, that means you heard it before. You know, so he's gonna bring it. He's gonna make you remember in the future. All right. So he said, remember, I told you what? Go ahead.
Verse 27. Peace I leave with you, my peace I give unto you, not as the world giveth.
So have peace. The Lord said, peace be still, and just know that he is the power. See that? He's gonna handle everything and make us great. So we start, you know, when you walk away from here, that's when the battle starts. You feel me? And just know that you're not alone. The Lord said, I'm with you till the end of the world. You know, he's like really with you. He said he'll come in to sup with you. You know, Abba Bivens was so deep in the spirit. He woke up one day, he was translating the Yiddish, and the Yahweh Shai showed up in his kitchen, in his house. He said he turned around, and it was a man there in a green robe. And he told him, he stood over him, he didn't talk. He just said, and he pointed, he said, this one and that. He told him how to write the Hebrew and pronounce it. Yeah. Yep. Albert Bivens ain't no joke. Yeah, man. So yeah, it's deep. So that's how deep it is, you know. And if you come out at nighttime and you praying, or you say Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai, or you say the water for the truth, or can I see a chariot? I don't really need to, but if you, that's why I was like, I don't have to. But if you want to show me, I would be thankful. You know what I'm saying? And you'll see one, a chariot to come down at that moment, or maybe not. Who cares? You know, you just care about faith anyway. Blessed are those that believe without seeing. But he'll send a chariot down right on the sky. You'll see it take off.
I didn't see no chariot, but I have seen a rainbow. It was like just the sun, and it was a small little rainbow right around the sun. But I had just got through praying.
Yeah.
I was getting my trees cut down at my house, bro, and I was just praying. I said, please keep my house from getting smashed by any, you know what I'm saying, tree limb. 5 minutes later, I went outside. My girl pointed at me. She was like, look at that. My heart dropped. And my heart dropped. I was like, wow, that just, he let me know he remembered.
Right, man. He said signs in the sun, you know. There's going to be signs in the sun and the moon. That's right, man. Then he just said something, presence and joy of the holy, presence and joy in the presence of the angels. Yep. Somebody read something? Okay,
That is the world. St. John, chapter 14, verse 27. Peace I leave with you, my peace I give unto you.
Right, so he left that with us, man. You know, he gave it to us. It's a gift. You know, go ahead.
Not as the world giveth.
Not that the world gives. The world like to give stuff and take it away or make you pay for it. You know? Go ahead.
Give I unto you.
Right.
Let not your heart be troubled.
So he said, don't worry about nobody taking it from you. He said, but stash your riches in heaven, where thieves and moths rust cannot corrupt, and thieves can't break through and steal. They can't steal this from us. This belongs to you. All right. Go ahead.
Neither let it be afraid.
Don't be afraid. Me neither. You know. We're gonna be afraid, but he's like, don't be. Just trust in him. What did he say to Peter? He told Peter, don't look down. Same thing you would say to a son, don't look down. He told Peter, walk out on the water. Step out here in faith. That's what we're doing. That's what you're doing. Excuse me, and don't look down. The second that Peter looked down, he started sinking into the water. But Yahweh gripped him up. See that? So either way, a just man falls 7 times, but he get up 7 times, you know? All right, go ahead.
Verse 28. Ye have heard how I said unto you, I go away and come again unto you.
Ooh, so people don't believe that. He said it. He got to go away. As a man that went on a far journey and left duties to his household and his men. And when he show up, they better be working. All right, go ahead.
If you love me, you will rejoice because I said I go unto the Father. For my Father, right. My Father is greater than I.
Right. So he said, if you love him, we will rejoice that he was dying and going and living again. See, remember he called Peter Satan. He said, "Get behind me, Satan."
Yep.
See, Peter didn't want Yahweh to die. You see that? And Yahweh was like, "Yo, get behind me, Satan. You're an adversary right now because you're stopping me from saving you." You know. So he said, "If you love me truly, you will rejoice because he's going to the Father because he's going to get more power for us." You know, what he couldn't do in the flesh, he can definitely do it sitting on the throne. He can send what? His Holy Spirit. He wanted to do that. He wanted us to have the Spirit. But just like when the brothers were taught, I think it was Peter and John, John was with him. All right. When they were teaching the people in Samaria. All right. Remember the Lord said, don't go to Samaria at first. But he said what? I think it was Peter and John. When they finally found out that the Samaritans, which were Israelites, he found out that they had the truth, right? They were baptized in the name of Yahweh, but they didn't have the Spirit yet. The Spirit was not yet given to them. So Peter, and I think it was John, I could be wrong on that, the names, they showed up, laid hands on them and blessed them and passed the Spirit to them. Yahweh, when he came back and talked to Thomas and all that, said, feel my hands. When he came into the room, he breathed on them and gave them the Spirit of truth. And that Spirit been here ever since, man. It's with us. So we come back to this earth, that Spirit right here to meet you again, that breath. You feel me? The breath of the Lord, the wisdom. All right, go ahead.
St. John, chapter 14, verse 29.
Gotta bring that power, brother.
And now I have told you before it come to pass.
Well, he told us before it come to pass. What's that? Prophecy. He did that on purpose. He said the Spirit of the Lord is the Spirit of prophecy. Go ahead, brother, read that again.
Verse 29. And now I have told you before it comes to pass that when it is come to pass, you might believe.
Whoa. See that? He said, I told you before it happened, so when it comes to pass, you'll know that he said it. Get what these people talking about. Get what they, you know what I mean? Man, yeah, well, you believe in it, man. Listen, get out of there. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to these people, man. He said, yo, he told us it was going to happen, and it's happening. He said, so when it happens, you will believe. He wants us to believe. All right, that was it? Yeah, that's 29. Somebody has something? Can you go to using 14, right? Can you go to verse 1 real quick?
This the book of Zephaniah.
Verse 1.
This is St. John, chapter 14, verse 1. Let not your heart be troubled.
So don't let your heart be troubled, your mind.
You believe in Yahweh, you believe also in me.
You believe in the Most High, believe also in the Son, Yahweh. Right? Go ahead, brother. Yeah. Keep going. Yep.
Verse 2. In my Father's house are many mansions. If it were not so, I would have told you.
Right, so he would have told us that. He would have told us the truth. But he said there's many mansions. There's planets out there for us. He got a planet made just for you. You know, they got planets out there where the sky, the atmosphere is made of sapphire. You know what I mean? We don't know what that's like. You know? So he said he got planets out there for us. This is just beginning. Jerusalem is just the beginning. We all gonna be there first in Israel. We're gonna glorify that. Then we're gonna glorify the earth for the Lord. This is gonna be like the first planet forever, you know. And we're gonna glorify the planet for the Lord for his gonna be his footstool. And then we're gonna go out and inhabit our planet. That's what the Lord been doing this whole time, preparing and what? Go ahead. Woo, he been
Verse
busy.
2, in my father's house are many mansions. If it were not so, I would have told you, I go to prepare a place for you.
Woo! He went out there to prepare a place for us. All right, what did he say? I would that they could be where I am. Somebody know what is that? He prayed to the Most High. He said, please, I pray that they could, I want them to see my glory. I want them to be where I am. But what did the Bible say? Let's get that.
Yeah, John 17.
Yeah, go ahead, read a little bit. A little more. Just that red letter part.
Verse 3, and if I go and prepare a place for you, I will come again and receive you unto myself, that where I am, there you might also be.
Come on with it. That said it right there. He said, if I'm going to do this, I gotta come and get y'all. I ain't gonna prepare it for no reason. I didn't prepare the earth to not be inhabited. So I didn't prepare these planets to not be inhabited. Y'all gonna get y'all asses up here. You know? You feel me? And he said, yo, what was that last part? The last line?
That where I am, there you may be also.
He in the presence of Yahweh. He out there in the heavens. He got that same body that he took from the earth. You know? Imagine that. I was talking to Akim about that. Imagine the angels looking and seeing flesh come up into the spirit realm. Bugged even angels out. Like, yo, there was no man on earth or under the earth or anywhere that could accomplish this. Yahweh did it through the power of Yahweh. And he said, yo, I've been up here preparing all this heavens for y'all. The kingdom of heaven is already prepared. You gotta get Esau out the way. You know? But just like a storm. The sun is always shining, it's just a storm cloud in the way. You know, once it moves, the sun's shining. That's why I tell people, like, yo, the sun out there. You know, it's shining somewhere, even when it's storming here in Jacksonville.
The book of John, chapter 17, verse 24. Father, I will that they also, whom thou hast given me, be with me where I am.
See that? See that? See that? He wanted that. Yahweh, that's his son. And that's what he asked for, just like Solomon asked for wisdom to lead the nations correctly. Yeah, that was Yahweh, Solomon. Yahweh said the same thing. Read that again, brother, please.
John 17 and 24. Father, I will that they also, whom thou hast given me, be with me where I am.
That's right, man. Go ahead.
That they may behold my glory, which thou hast given me, for thou lovest me before the foundation of the world.
So that we may behold his glory. He wants us to see him. He up there like he got glorified. He enjoying it. Like, yo, I want them to see me. You know, to see what you created him into. And he want to see us that way. We're gonna be the same way. 2nd Ezra 2. Go ahead, brother. Anybody got precept?
Precept.
Go ahead.
This is Matthew chapter 19, verse 28. And Yahweh said unto them, verily I say unto you, that ye which have followed me in the regeneration, when the Son of Man shall sit in the throne of his glory, ye shall also sit upon the 12 thrones, judging the 12 tribes of Israel. So like how the elder was telling you earlier, how if God, like if you was with Yahweh before, that you be right here right now, you still following him, he bring you back into remembrance. And that's basically what the precept talking about. He bring you back into remembrance right now.
Like scripture say, spirit of the prophecy subject to the prophecy. So therefore, if you're doing it back then, you're gonna be doing it to this day. You know, you're gonna be following within your life. You know? It's like,
yep, you good. That's right, man. You're gonna be in the same lot. Let's get it. 2nd Ezra. Oh, precept. Anybody? Go ahead, real quick.
It's the book of Zephaniah, chapter 3 and verse 18. I will gather them that are sorrowful for the solemn assembly. For who are ze, to whom the reproach of it was a burden? Behold, at that time I will undo all that afflict thee, and I will save her that halted, and gather her that was driven out, and I will get them praise and fame in every land where they have been put to shame. Come on, man. That's the point. The Lord is going to exalt his people again when he turned his face towards us and gather her that was halted. The Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, the nation of Israel. Yep. They said he was going to get a man praise and fame in every land where we have been put to shame. And you see the Lord doing that now to this day, you know what I'm saying, raising up the tabernacles of David.
Right. And that's why we don't need to chase fame. The Lord said he's gonna give us the proper fame, you know, and Any any publicity is good publicity, good or bad, you know. That fame don't mean they're gonna like us.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like, they're gonna see it and they're gonna be like, oh my goodness, these are the men of the Lord.
Yeah, they're gonna be salty.
That's right. Yeah, salty, literally.
John chapter 17, verse 9. I pray for them. I pray not for the world, but for them which thou hast given me, for they are thine.
Right, the Lord ain't gonna let that one go, boy. That dude said that earlier about John 3:16. He ain't letting that go until that's getting out of here with that one. He said, what? He said he prayed not for this world, man. He said he's only praying for them that the Yahweh has given to him. That's it. You know? Go ahead.
And all mine are thine, and all and thine are mine, and I am glorified in them.
Right. That's why the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit are in agreement, meaning the Spirit of truth. It's just the Father and the Son are in agreement. That's it. So they're one, you know? Just like a man has a wife, once they come together, they become what? One flesh. So having the Father and the Son, you know, it's like one agreement, one mindset, you know, in righteousness. And once you get in this truth, you become one with him too. Deep, man. You know, go ahead. Making us a body. Go ahead.
Verse 11. And now I am no more in the world.
That's like Voltron, everything formed together.
But these are in the world, and I come to thee.
Right. So now we're in the world, we're still here, but Yahweh Shai has went to the Father. Okay, go ahead.
Holy Father, keep through thine own name those whom thou hast given me, that they may be one as we are.
You hear how Yahweh Shai talks to Yahweh? It's just the demeanor and his respect, how he talks, and you know, he like, yo, you know, these my brothers. Can you know? Go ahead, bro. That's why I be paying attention to his personality.
While I was with them in the world, I kept them in thy name. Those that thou gavest me I have kept, and none of them is lost, but the son of perdition, that the scripture might be fulfilled.
Right, and the son of perdition was Judas. So he was the only one that was lost out of the 12. You know, the 12 disciples, and he got replaced. You know, so that was only because of the prophecies and the scriptures. Not that he was a wicked person. So Judas could be saved too in these times. But I don't really think so, me personally. You know what I mean? I think his part was written to deny the Lord and all that. But hey, he believed. You know, but it was only so the scriptures could be written. You know what I mean? But cursed was that man. All right, go ahead, brother. That was it.
One more. All right. Verse 13.
Yep.
And now I come to thee, and these things I speak in the world, that they might have my joy fulfilled in themselves.
That's right. So we need joy. All right. The way they robbed and stole and killed our people. What joy do we have? What do we have the joy about here, Jay-Z? What we got the joy about? Okay, hey.
Joy of life.
Huh?
Joy of life.
This life? You talking about that life?
Oh my gosh. I'm not from here, y'all. I'm from Iowa.
I didn't actually. My question was this.
No,
you know, Iowa's in America, right?
Yes.
Right.
Jesus Christ is the man I follow.
This happened in America. Hey,
I know.
Wicked and power. Right, man. You know, his name is not Jesus. His name is Yahweh Shai. All right? And he's a so-called black man according to the Bible. I don't know if you got a Bible.
From the Middle East, yeah. That's what I do. I have the Home Comes Christian.
Yeah. What's your dad's nationality? What is it? You know?
Irish.
I figured that, man.
Yes, sir.
You know, some of the Irish are Negroes.
Right.
Yeah, but they also got another side of the Irish that put the Negro Irish in slavery.
I know, and I apologize for any of my ancestors, man. That is not me.
Yep, but that's between you and the Lord.
Yes, sir.
But the Lord said apologies don't matter. You know how he is.
I have to speak louder in words, my brother. It's 2022 now.
Yeah,
There's a lot of love in the world still, and it's still growing.
What love?
I just walked up to you with love.
That's not love. You just saying hi.
No, sir. I thought you were preaching, and I wanted to listen.
I get you saying it's like peace. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But love, what is love according to the Bible?
Love is
First John 14 and 15. I think.
Treat yourself as your neighbor as thyself.
Go to 1 John 4, I think it's 14 and 15.
Okay.
Yeah, take
1
your time.
John, you said?
Verse
12, 14, you said?
No, 14. Yeah, 14 and 15. 13, right? 15?
In 1 John? Is that correct?
Yeah, 1 John.
Okay.
It's like near Revelation. Yeah. 14 and 15.
It's St. John.
St. John.
It's regular John. There's another one too, though.
Yeah, First John.
First John.
I know
Yeah.
what you're talking about.
That one more clear, the one in First John. But go ahead, brother.
Okay, so
No, tell them where it's at.
yeah, I don't think I'm in the right spot.
St. John chapter 14, verse 15.
Yeah, regular John. Regular John.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is on.
Yep, John the Baptist. So, yeah, that was John 14:15, right?
Everything I learned behind 4 block walls, man, a few years ago.
Yeah, it's cool.
And I just every time I hear it, I gotta go towards it. You know what I mean? 14.
Yep. You want to read it? Go ahead, you can read it. So you said,
verse 12.
You said what? You came up to me in love, not you, but you said the earth is full of love.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not. I'm gonna tell you why. Go ahead and read that. Watch, you see.
Verse
read it nice and strong. Man.
15. If you love me, you will keep my commands.
Whoa! Now is the world doing that?
I know.
They're not.
But it takes individuals strong like us to carry the Lord with us to try to give a positive influence.
Ah,
correct?
you caught what I said? You caught what I said?
Yes, I did. I heard
this
you.
world.
Yeah.
You said the world is full of love.
In my eyes, I believe it. Yeah.
But it's not about our eyes. He said, believe in his own heart. Check this out. What is love? They're not asking you, but they'll say, what's the definition of it? But the Lord's telling us the definition. He's saying, if you love him, keep his commandments. If you love the people on this earth, keep the commandments towards each other. You got people eating pork, people killing each other. There's no love on this earth. There's no love. There's no commandments being held on this earth. You feel me? There's no love towards the Lord.
I do. I feel your vibe.
There's nothing but wickedness and hatred.
I see it a lot all the time, but I just try to be positive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Try to spend. Jesus loved us.
His name
the example
Yahweh.
that he led to me, and I just try to follow his example.
That's right, man. And
I'll let you guys keep going on, you know, so we don't get going on, back and
that's
forth.
good. This is good. This is good. This
It is. I agree. Yeah.
This is what's supposed to happen. And I don't know if you're an Israelite or not, but I can respect the fact that you came up here with a Bible.
Yeah, I had no idea. I just.
Yeah, now you good. You know, we studied. I'm talking about the ones that came with the debate. You know, they always come up to debate, but they ain't got no sword.
I'm not trying to debate. Yeah, no.
Well, if you're moving in the spirit, you want to have your sword.
That's right. Full armor of God, man.
Right. That's right, man. So go ahead.
It's Jeremiah chapter 17, verse 9. The heart is deceitful above all things.
Right. Hey, look, you can't believe it. It's cool. It's cool. But you can't believe in your own heart. Go ahead.
The heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who can know it?
Right, man. So who can know it? You know, you can't say we in love. It's love out here. There's no love. You know, that's not love. There's nothing but hatred on this earth and wickedness. I believe what the Lord said. What's that? It's in Peter. Obey Yahweh rather than man. No,
Acts 4 and 39 or 4
5.
5 and 39. 5 and
29.
5 and 28.
Something like that. It's in Acts.
Yep.
I got the other one for you.
Go ahead, bro.
All right, this is the book of First John, chapter 5.
He had to get out the kitchen. It was getting too hot.
In verse 2.
I know. I believe you, Mike. You personally. Go ahead, bro.
By this we know that we love the children of the Most High, when we love the Most High and keep His commandments.
Right, man. See that? If you love the Most High and you keep His commandments, if you claim you love people or the Lord's people specifically, then you got to love the Father, as we read in the first John, and also you got to love His people by keeping the commandments towards each other. And there's no love. Our people are not doing that. The Negro, Latinos, Native Americans, they're the main ones. All right, now selling drugs and killing each other, doing all type of idol worship. You know? Yeah, he got out of here fast.
He is not playing around.
That was called a tap out, boy. He was banging them girl. Let me out of here. Go ahead, Rock.
For this is the love of the Most High, that we keep His commandments, and His commandments are not grievous.
Man, His commandments are not grievous, especially when you're keeping them toward your brother. In general, not especially. In general, His commandments are not grievous, but they're grievous unto the wicked. That's why Yahweh Shai was the condemnation of the world, because the world was filled with darkness. And the world wanted to stay in gross darkness. You know? Because their deeds were wicked and their deeds were evil, man. So, but the little speckles of light that hadn't been lit yet until Yahweh Shai came into the world want to see that darkness dissipate and disappear.
Wow.
Right there in the middle?
Yeah.
While you're telling the story.
That's it.
Yes, changing shapes.
Something sitting there. I saw it. You saw it? Yeah, I saw it, right?
I saw it.
All right.
Okay.
Huh?
I heard it.
You heard it. What?
I got good eyes, but terrible ears, so I know I ain't hear nothing.
All right, that's it. Where we at? Go ahead, brother.
All right, this Ecclesiasticus chapter 4 and verse 28. Strive for truth unto death, and the Lord shall fight for thee. Meaning, we're not supposed to go to our own understanding. We're supposed to seek it out. The Bible says, study to show yourself approved. Meaning, you got to go look for the truth. It's not just going to fall on your head one day. You just know it all.
Yeah, it's going to fall on the head, but they ain't gonna
with a missile.
Yep.
I got free son.
Go ahead, good bro.
Acts chapter 5, verse 29. Then Peter and the other apostles answered and said, We ought to obey God, Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushai, rather than men.
That's right, man. Oh no, go on.
No, it's better to walk the path of Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushai, that spiritual path, rather than this carnal path, trying to appease, trying to go according to the societal norms, trying to go into all their feast days and trying to men please, trying to look good in the eyes of men.
Yep.
The eyes of men are going to go away someday. We should try to please eternal eyes.
Right.
All right, the eyes of Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushai.
Right. Everything else is vanity and temporal. Yep. Somebody go about Proverbs 3 and 4. Go ahead.
Just to back up the brother Zariah, this is the book of Jeremiah 2 and 33. Why trimmest thou ways to seek love?
Whoa.
Therefore hast thou also taught the wicked ones thy ways.
That's right, man. It's a Jake that was in this truth. I ain't gonna say his name, but he used to come down here and debate us all the time. I used to call him the mole, and now he back in the world. I ain't letting up. He dyed his hair green and blue. You know somebody do that, they gone. Got it all edged up and bald. Yeah, look like a male stud. You know, like the biker chicks. Yeah. Anyway.
Bullseye.
Yeah, what how you want to say it? Well, but a person like him, man, they trim their ways to seek the love of people on YouTube. Trimming their ways. You go in there now, he don't talk nothing about the truth. Just straight out of it. Like, bro, that's like, to me, that's like, I said it over there. What do you call that? Somebody got multiple personalities? That's schizophrenic. You just this way and that way, just different. Like, no, bro. That's scary to me.
And then the lesson that you did a lesson, or you spoke about it one time when we were teaching. I forgot it was one of the churches, but Lord, it was in Revelation. Lord said, yeah, you out here teaching, but I want you to teach even more. I want these people in here to hate you, man. I want these people to persecute you about what you teach. So we're not supposed to seek love of the people, man. We're supposed to be hated among. We're supposed to be the thorn in the society's side, man.
Right.
Galatians 4:16, man. My death for your enemy because I tell you the truth.
Yep.
And so the more we cast out this truth, the more we're going to be hated. Why? Because it goes contrary to the false reality that 2/3 of our people live in, also these heathens.
Right. They say what? It says what? Truth is evil in the time of lies.
God.
And the Lord wanted us really to be hated, so we'll be separate from this world, and we have a chance at deliverance. So that's why he's like, no, come on, man, make the fire bigger. And that for your sacrifice, spiritual sacrifice.
And that's why the world gives a false definition of what love really is, in a sense. So now you're walking around on eggshells because you don't want to hurt people's feelings because of what the world told you what love really is.
I ain't break for nothing with this one.
Yeah.
She broke the mold with this one.
So with that being said, now you become they'll use that terminology love against you.
Carry on my back.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh shit! I thought you were talking about.
You know, my back fucked up.
I guess I'm gonna have to help you because I co-signed that shit.
I ain't gonna make it.
I got it for you. I got it.
I wouldn't make it past 3 feet, man.
But people are used what the world deems as being the definition of love against you, man. Like your mother. Like if you got a woman that's in the truth, she'll try to use that love and the affection that you have towards her against you, man, to pull you out of the way. That's what people do with the worldly definition of love. So don't trim your ways. Go according to what the definition of love is through Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushai, keeping his commandments to the best of your ability and keeping them towards your brother, man. All right. So now, so that that love shows no ill towards his neighbor. So you won't find no disconnect with that form of love, of the love of Yahweh by Shem Yahweh Shai. That can't be used against you to pull you away from the truth. That pushes you towards Yahweh by Shem Yahweh Shai.
Great, man.
Clean spirits for that
This is
dude.
Sirach, chapter 16, and verse 4. For by one that hath understanding shall the city be replenished, but the kindred of the wicked shall speedily become desolate.
What is that?
Oh, this is Sirach 16 and 4.
Okay, yeah. Read it again.
Yeah.
This is Sirach, chapter 16 and verse 4. For by one that hath understanding shall the city be replenished.
Okay.
Yeah, it's by one that has understanding. That's all right. So now it starts with Yahweh putting the spirit on Yahweh Shai, and Yahweh Shai putting the spirit on his elect. There was a scripture that Barak brought out last week, said there was a rich man in the city, right? And the city was overtaken by the wicked. And that it's a poor man in the city. By the wisdom of that poor man was that city replenished. Roughly paraphrasing. That poor man representing Yahweh Shai coming riding in, humble riding in on a donkey, man. That's why he said, what went she out here to see?
The word replenish means to be renewed.
Renewed. And that's what
New Jerusalem.
Khan.
The new city.
Khan. So when he asked the Pharisees and Sadducees, what went she out there to see? What you expect to see when I showed up? What did you expect to see when John showed up? Somebody in soft raiment?
They expect to see now.
Khan. They expect to see IUICs.
No, yeah, TD Jakes, TD
Yeah.
Jakes. If we was up here in 3-piece suits, they'll love that. We had some sharp shoes on, out here hot in the mug.
Khan. They will pay us to be out here.
We have a crowd out here. What they about to do? They about to sing or something.
Hey, what's next?
It's the book of Luke, chapter 6, and verse 22. Blessed are ye when men shall hate you, and when they shall separate you from their company, and shall reproach you, and cast out your name as evil for the Son of Man's sake. Rejoice ye in that day, and leap for joy, for behold, your reward is great in heaven. For in the like manner did their fathers unto the prophets.
That's beautiful. That says everything we were just talking about. You know, because what we want the world to hate. Yeah. He need that one. That's yep. We want the world to hate you. You know, you want the world to we want the world to hate us.
That means you're giving the proper message. Because think about it. What is the message that they say don't shoot the messenger? But we put ourselves in harm's way by giving the message. The message is go tell the multitude that were born in vain that they're going to be destroyed, and deliver the ones that are meant to get my salvation.
Yep.
So you're walking up to people telling them that the life that they've been living and the gods that they've been worshiping is false and fake. That your whole life is fake and void, pointless and meaningless. Yep. Right, so how they going to take that? They're going to hate you for that, because guess what? Even though they'll deny it in your face, but parts of their mind knows that it is a reality.
Right, man.
But they choose to be naive and turn a deaf ear to it.
Right, and to be able, it's a blessing to be able to tell somebody that all these things are going to come to pass, and there's nothing they can do about it. You can challenge them on that. You can bet them on that. You know. Go ahead, Rob.
This for the Jakes. That basically what they're saying. They like being in this world. This is First Maccabees 1:11. In those days, went out of Israel wicked men who persuaded many, saying, "Let us go and make a covenant with the heathen that are round about us. For since we have departed from them, we have had much sorrow."
Right. So that's in 168 BC. You know, during the time of Antiochus Epiphanes, and also during the time of the Roman Empire, and now you got people that have sided with this government, that have sided with Esau, the Caucasian race, that have sided with these devils. You know, they've sided with them.
Might be in faith. Reality too deep for
Yeah,
them.
and they took the purse. That's what we call it. They took the 501c3 charter to where they're tax exempt, but they cannot tell the truth. That's these church folk. Again, if we was up here in 3-piece suits, they would say, "Look at them men of the Lord over there." You know, they got to be the men of the Lord. Why? Because they think gain is godliness. Right? They think if God dealing with you, you're gonna be rich here. No, the scriptures. If you understand the scriptures, it was the devil offering riches. The Lord offering more than that, man. Riches ain't nothing to him. We're gonna experience spiritual things. We got to build houses for gods. That's what type of houses they're gonna have to build for us. They're gonna have to dig gold, giant pieces of gold. They're gonna have to beat the gold till it's pure and clear. That's a lot of work. They're gonna have to make houses out in the water for us. You know, we ain't gonna be able to sit regular. You know, Jay gotta overdo it.
We should be in my house way in the middle over there.
Over there. Where's there?
There.
I said there.
You better do it. Yep.
Damn it, you don't know what there is?
That's right, man.
You stupid.
So yeah, man, it's a blessing to be in this truth, man. And I guess we ain't get to go in on that that one dude from IUIC. It's cool, but may continue it later. You know. Anybody got more precepts too? We ain't about to wrap it up though. No?
I got it.
Go ahead, bro.
This is Mark 13
I mean, we could go with it.
and 32. But of that day and that hour knoweth no man, no, not the angels which are in heaven, neither the Son, but the Father. Take ye heed, watch and pray, for ye know not when the time is. For the Son of Man is as a man taking a far journey, who left his house and gave authority to his servants, and to every man his work, and commanded the porter to watch. Watch ye therefore, for ye know not when the master of the house cometh, at even, or at midnight, or at the cock crowing, or in the morning, that's coming suddenly, he findeth you sleeping. And what I say unto you, I say unto all, watch.
And then think about it. That's just like, you know, you miss your opportunities. Or like you go out in your car on your lunch break, take a nap. Next thing you know, you wake up, it's nighttime. Now you done missed you done missed everything. Now you're fired. You done missed the boat. Or you wake up or you oversleep and you miss the bus for school in the morning. You know? So that's why the Lord said, always be ready, man. How do you maintain and be ready all the time? Through studying, man. Don't sleep, don't slumber. You gotta think, you gotta be in the spirit of like any moment we could be out of here. So what manner of conversations or what actions do you want to be doing? It was scripture say, blessed is the man that his master find doing so. You know? So you want to be always have your mind occupied in prophecies according to what it says in Sirach. Have your mind occupied in prophecy to the point to where these scriptures become seared in your mind to where you don't really think about nothing else. You know what I'm saying? If somebody asks you a question, you quoting back scriptures to answer the question. You know what I'm saying? That's how the thought process, that's how the mind of a prophet, a true man of the Lord is going to be. And it's not about, and the thing about it, everybody wants to say that it's about a debate about right or wrong. It's about the truth, man. Like everybody has the truth. Somebody got to be right. At the end of the day, you mean all this doctrine and stuff that's going out here that everybody wrong, and you're everybody wrong on this earth. Like, no, man. He said he shall make I'll give you a mouth that your enemies cannot gainsay nor resist, meaning giving you the wisdom, the truth, man. John 17:17 says, sanctify them through thy truth, thy word is truth, man. So he's going to give his word, he's going to give the truth to somebody, to his elect. That from the beginning all the way to the end. Let's go back to the Tower of Babel. Who was given the true language? Eber. That was carried on. That's why we still have the Olashawan Kodash all the way to this day.
Right, Ibar.
Ibar.
Ibar, yeah.
Huh.
That's the word for Hebrew. Ibar. All right. 1 Corinthians 4:10. We are fools for Yahweh's sake, but ye are wise in Yahweh. We are weak, but ye are strong. Ye are honorable, but we are despised.
That's so beautiful because 1 Corinthians chapter 2, he said he shall take the weak things of the world to confine the mighty. All right. And he said by the foolishness of preaching to save those that believe.
Got it.
Okay.
For 1 Corinthians 1:21. For after that, the wisdom of Yahweh, the world by wisdom knew not the Most High.
Come on, that's why you had the buffoons that came up here earlier. The Edomite was ready to take off and go, but you had Jake, but he wanted to take it all the way to the bank, man. All right, but then he goes walking down the street with a total Egyptologist that doesn't believe nothing about the Bible, but they're having a spiritual discussion, and they're over there clapping hands and shaking hands and nodding their heads. Yes, their whole purpose was just to try to denounce what we're speaking of, to be against us.
Right, their team jersey say darkness.
Come on.
Yeah, that's what they were in, darkness. That's their agreement, the darkness. You know what agreement? What agreement have light with darkness?
Not an agreement at all.
See, darkness can only agree with itself.
All right.
Other than that, there's no more darkness. 1 second. 1 1 Corinthians 1:21. For after that, in the wisdom of Yahweh, the world by wisdom knew not the Most High. And it pleased Yahweh by the foolishness of preaching to save them that believe. So we fools.
What did the elder just read? He said, we are fools for Yahweh by Shem Yahweh's sake.
Yeah.
So by the foolishness of preaching, because this is foolishness. First of all, it's foolishness to everybody out there because they use the wisdom of the world as some profound way of thinking. Like, but no. But the Lord said he's going to confound the wisdom of this world with the wisdom of Yahweh by Shem Yahweh, the true, pure wisdom. Because all this shit is a fantasy, man. Stuff is a fantasy. All right, all this is a fantasy. But the Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans need to realize that we're the Israelites of the Holy Bible, the Most High Yahweh's chosen people.
This 1 Corinthians 1:27. But Yahweh have chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise. And Yahweh have chosen the weak things of the world to confound the things which are mighty.
And what was told, what did Yahweh tell to Paul? He said, my grace is sufficient for thee. For in this weakness, he shows his strength. You know, so there's strength, man. Come on, man. You got the Most High refers to us as a worm, a helpless creature. You know how the little Edomite kids used to do pouring salt on worms and stuff like that, digging up earthworms just to kill them and stuff like that. That's how we're viewed as from the Most High. But that little helpless creature is gonna get deliverance. It's gonna be shown. The Lord's gonna use that helpless creature to show His power throughout the whole earth, man. You know, so that's our leg to stand on. What leg do they have to stand on? Go
ahead, bro.
It's the book of Matthew, chapter 11, and verse 25. At that time, Yahweh Shai answered and said, I thank thee, O Father, Yahweh, O Lord of heaven and earth, because thou hast hid these things from the wise and prudent, and hast revealed them unto babes.
So these individuals right here, and those individuals right there, no, you good, huh? Those individuals right there, the Lord has hid his spirit from these individuals, and he's not going to allow them to have it. And he's also hid it from 2/3 of our people, because they're not going to use it in a righteous sense. Just imagine if just imagine if they were able to handle the truth. If the Lord didn't, if Psalms 51:16 didn't exist, it said to you, what do you have to do with my covenants and my statutes to put them in thy mouth? You have nothing to do with it. So the Lord's not going to be able to grant them for them to operate off the spirit like that, because they got the spirit of wickedness, the spirit of darkness. That's why it's gross darkness on the land, man. And the Lord, and Yahweh Shai coming to bear that light. He is the light to all men. So anything that's being done on this earth, man, he didn't have his hands on it, because guess what? He's moving the chess pieces over the board. Chaturanga, right?
Chaturanga, yeah.
Chaturanga. So it's way bigger than the chess that you know. We play. The Lord is playing from all 4 sides of it, man. Right. He's moving all the pieces.
He's playing chess and a Rubik's cube at the same time.
Everything, man. So the thing about it is, and he's man. Listen, these people are. The Lord has. He said the deceiver and the deceiver are his, man. So he has everybody in straight division. The only people that are going to be of sound mind are the elect. That's it. Everybody's going to be in a dumb quagmire, right? A mental quagmire. So with that being said, so think about the brain as processing information, right? Man, when all these prophecies start kicking off and all this turmoil comes out here, everybody's mind's going blue screen. You know what happens when your computer blue screen? You get all crazy. Oh, damn. Because that bitch about to shut down.
Or the old school way when you used to play Nintendo and all of a sudden start flashing green, flashing black, flashing red, flashing blue.
That means the brain is not going to be able to commute everything that you're seeing at that time, man. But he said the elect will be laughing. It's going to be funny to us. You know? He said the Lord, and you know why we're going to be laughing? Because what it's saying, what is it, Psalms chapter 2, where it says, he that sitteth in the heaven shall laugh.
Yeah, let's get that. Somebody get that?
We're going to have the same mind as Yahweh by Shem outside, the same state of mind, because we're as one with them. Why? Because of the spirit of truth.
He made that part of prophecy, him laughing. So he up there serious right now. But one day he's going to laugh.
Yeah.
It's going to be it's part of prophecy that he's going to laugh.
That's kind of
through us, yeah.
That's kind of messed up, because like people say, like when you scare babies, people say you shouldn't laugh at that. I fall out laughing at that shit when you scare a baby or something like that. But imagine, we're all the children of the Most High, even the wicked. He created all of us. But imagine how bad Yahweh by Shem Yahweh gonna be laughing when he see 2/3 of our people clueless running amok in that time. These other nations clueless running amok, not knowing their left hand from their right. Go ahead.
All right, this is the book of Psalms. I'm gonna start from the top. This is the book of Psalms, chapter 2. I'm gonna start at verse 1. Why do the heathens rage and the people imagine a vain thing?
So now your seas is roaring right now. But Yahweh Shai gonna come down here and rebuke the sea, make everything quiet when he shows up. Go ahead.
The kings of the earth set themselves, and the rulers take counsel together against the Lord.
And guess what? They set themselves against the Lord, and he put them in power. He picked the ones that he wanted to be in power this time when he shows up, man.
Right, that wasn't Solomon 6.
Go ahead.
And against his anointed, saying, let us break their bands asunder and cast away their cords from us.
But they're not understanding that by them discontinuing us from our heritage, our law, statutes, and commandments, and our wisdom that was given unto us by Yahweh, by Shem Yahweh Shai, us cutting our bands, them cutting our bands asunder. They didn't realize that was all a part of prophecy. We were supposed to go through that. All right, so in the perfection of the children of Israel.
Yeah, I'm gonna interject real quick. This is Wisdom of Solomon 6:1. Hear therefore, O ye kings. Esau king too. And understand and learn, ye that be judges of the ends of the earth. Give ear, ye that rule the people, and glory in the multitude of nations. That's Esau. For power is given you of the Lord, and sovereignty from the highest, who shall try your works and search out your counsels.
And so just imagine when Yahweh Shai making that statement, he laughing at him, because guess what? They ain't gonna have the spirits to reverence him and understand, oh, this was given to by the Lord. So they're gonna feel like in their hearts, in their mind, that they gain all this, just like how Nebuchadnezzar, didn't I build this great vast kingdom? And what Nebuchadnezzar, and what did the Lord do? He exiled him. All right, go live in the woods and become a lunatic. All right. So, and that's how the people are going to be today. We've never seen individuals like this that are in power fear. It's almost hard to imagine individuals that these individuals that run the world, these little frail Edomites. That I'd rather look for an Edomite to look like Arnold Schwarzenegger ruling the world. You know what I'm saying? These little frail Edomites with their suit and ties are really running the world. They're all about 90 years old.
like little rodents for real.
Gonna be the man.
Habakkuk, yeah, we might need that too. Habakkuk 2:4. Behold, his soul which is lifted up is not upright in him, but the just shall live by faith.
All right, so the Lord is like blocking him, like, bro, man, you're not, you don't have a righteous soul. You're not, it's not upright in you, but you lifted up with pride in your money. That's what got you lifted up.
That's right. Yea, also because he transgressed by wine, he is a proud man.
Because you got everybody in the state of derision because of your darkness. That's why you're so proud. So you're the master of confusion. So you're the only one that really understands confusion. That's why you Esau. Revelation 20, you were sent out to confuse the whole nation. All the nations, why? To bring Gog and Magog, the chief, to bring the battle of Yahweh by Shem Yahweh Shai to pass. That's why the Lord has led them to go out and deceive all the nations, man. And through their deception, what is he doing? He's going to kill them in their own demise, man. They really think their houses are going to continue forever. So that's why they set up these memorials, and then they want to take them down to hide the evidence of them being wicked. I think
Mazan still reading. It's passed already, right?
This is the last verse.
Yeah, go ahead, knock that out, and then interjection, my more. And you got one.
All right, this is back at the book of Psalms, chapter 2, and verse 4. He that sitteth in the heavens shall laugh. The Lord shall have them in derision.
Boom, they're spreading derision all over the earth, but they don't even realize they're in derision themselves. They really think that they're gonna pass this new world order thing on. They really feel like that this gonna continue forever, but the Lord's gonna put a stop to it, man. The Lord put you in this position just to destroy you. Man, he got Esau set up mightier than Pharaoh. And you know how big, man, just like everybody want to be Egyptian, especially our people. Look at the back of the dollar. But Esau borrowed a little bit of everything, but everything really goes back to ancient Babylon, before the Egyptians, dummy. This idiot was talking all that stuff. It goes back to Osiris, and man, all that's false, man. Just because somebody writes something in the pictures on the wall and it's been there for 1,000, 2,000 years don't mean nothing. It's still a lie that's 2,000 years old. That's all that means. There's no truth behind it because of how long it's been there.
Interjection real quick. Jeremiah 8:3. And death shall be chosen rather than life by all the residue of them that remain of this evil family, which remain in all the places whither I have driven them, saith the Lord of hosts.
And that death is not knowing, bro, not having any understanding. You rather choose the wickedness, the darkness, than to come into the truth, the light. So you're condemned by choosing the world. That's the death. You're gonna die in your iniquity.
Deuteronomy 30:19. I call heaven and earth to record this day against you, that I have set before you life and death, blessings and cursings. Therefore choose life, that both thou and thy seed may live.
Boom. That's why the scriptures say, teach or train a child in the way he should go, and when he gets older, he will not depart from it. All right, now so life and death are in the power of the tongue. So whatever's coming out of your mouth, that's what the value of it's going to be. If you're teaching lies and wickedness, well, you're putting out death and you're putting people to sleep. But if you're teaching the truth, man, you're giving life, the tree of life, which is Yahweh Shai. That pure water of that cometh out of the throne and unto the Lamb. That's in Revelation 22. All right, those are the ones that out of their belly are going to flow rivers of living water. All right, he said he'll take turn a brook into a stream into a river into a sea. All right, starting from one little drop of water, he's gonna make an ocean of wisdom for the elect, man. That innumerable multitude, we don't know what that number is, but the governing body is gonna be 144,000. But they're all gonna have the spirit of the Lord casted upon them, meaning they have the spirit of truth, man.
Right. Interjection. Psalms 37:28. For Yahweh loveth judgment, and forsaketh not his saints. That goes back to him laughing again. He gonna love it. And he forsaketh not his saints. They are preserved forever, but the seed of the wicked shall be cut off.
The seed of the wicked shall be cut off. That's Esau being cut off forever.
Yep.
And all their wickedness being cut off forever. So you got you got 2/3 of our nation, and these other heathens are going to be judged according to the law. The Lord is not no respecter of person, but the elect are going to be judged according to mercy, man. The Lord's going to have mercy upon the elect.
I'll wait to bring this one out. Go ahead.
Isaiah
They have some down there, right?
chapter 14 and verse 21. Prepare slaughter for his children for the iniquity of their fathers, that they do not
Start at 9.
Yeah, it's Isaiah chapter 14 and verse 9. Hell from beneath is moved for thee to meet thee at thy coming.
And that's what hell from beneath, man. All these other, come on, man. All this turmoil that these individuals, that the European Union, NATO, and America has been stirring up, man, all these other nations, the kings of the earth, are getting sick of this devil, Lucifer, the beacon of light, the bear, is getting ready. Getting ready to take this place down, man. And the ones that the mother of this place is going to turn against her too and shoot missiles at this place, man. The European Union, as we speak, it's building the army. So they're not only going to have NATO, the European Union is going to have their own army too.
There you go. Yep. I'm saying just the mindset.
Con. So you're witnessing the formation of the beast and the dragon. Spoken of in Revelations, man. Go ahead.
It stirred up the dead for thee, even all the chief ones of the earth.
So all these other nations are getting stirred up to come against America, man. And come against Esau, Edom. But think about it. If you take America out, America came, all right, Britain started this whole Edomite Caucasian thing, but then Britain birthed America. All right, you take America down. America is a poster child for the Edomite race. This is Basra right here. This is the capital city of Edom. Is America. So if you take America down, Esau's falling completely. All right, go ahead.
It have raised up from their thrones all the kings of the nation.
So all the kings of the nation, man, I'm sick of this whore. I'm about tired of her and her stuff, her so-called democracy. Look at all the division that America's done caused. Now, because of that, you got a split between North Korea and South Korea. They're all the same people. Taiwan and China, all the same people. But America created that division. You see what I'm saying? So now these other nations are getting pissed off.
Isaiah 14:5. Yahweh have broken the staff of the wicked and the scepter of the rulers. That's America.
God.
He who smote the people in wrath with a continuous stroke. He that ruled the nations in anger is persecuted and none hindereth.
Come on, man. Rule the nations in anger, man. They went over there talking about democracy with missiles.
Yep. The angry man.
The angry man. The fierce nation that shall not regard women or children or the old or the young. Yep. That's that same fierce nation that Yahweh Shai sent upon us, man. Kabash.
Verse 10. All they shall speak and say unto thee, thou art also become weak as we.
What is Russia saying? They done changed the whole demographic of the war with Ukraine. It's no longer called the war with Ukraine. It's called Biden's war now. They done mapped out. They got America mapped out. The FEMA zone mapped out. The military bases mapped out. Now I was talking to my children and my woman just yesterday because I've been here probably about 30 years, man. I know this is a military base, but I've never seen as much military aircraft traffic in the air as I've been seeing the past 2 weeks. Instead of seeing 1 or 2 helicopters, you're seeing about 5, 10 helicopters traveling in the sky at one time. 6 or 7 jets come across at one time.
Same path.
Same path. Every single time. What are they training for? What are they preparing for? All right, go ahead.
Jeremiah 50:22. A sound of battle is in the land and of great destruction. How is the hammer of the whole earth cut asunder and broken? How is Babylon become a desolation among the nations?
Man, that hammer of the earth cut asunder and broken by that bear, Russia. And you're going to witness after when Russia, with all the band of troops, Iran, North Korea, China, all these nations are going to come against America. And again, guess what? European Union ain't going to have no choice but to follow suit.
Yep.
America's going to be destroyed, man.
It's really going to be your house shot at breaking. Watch this.
Huh.
It says, I have laid the snare for thee. The snare is the missiles. And thou art also taken, O Babylon, and thou was not aware.
So now, how did America become the powerhouse nation? America was not the powerhouse nation. World War I, they wasn't even thought about. World War II, they inched their way in by putting the sanctions and the embargoes on Japan, creating the conflict between America and Japan, Pearl Harbor, because America wanted to enter into the war. And Britain lost all that money from World War I. All right, so now they started financing America and making America the top dog. So now when they found out, because America lied, but they didn't even know if those bombs could work. They just dropped those bombs and they took all those damn scientists from Germany, right, to build these atom bombs and did not know that the way they became a powerhouse nation is going to be the same way they're going to be taken out.
Verse 24, I have laid a snare for thee, and thou art also taken, O Babylon. And thou was not aware, thou art found and art also caught, because thou hast striven against the Lord. Yahweh have opened his armory and have brought forth the weapons of his indignation, for this is the work of the Lord of hosts in the land of the Chaldeans, man.
So, man, this place is going to be destroyed, man. All right, so now, the umbrella that you spoke on your lesson, right?
The nuclear deterrent.
The nuclear deterrent. Now, I forgot which Call of Duty it was, but it wasn't called Umbrella. It was called Odin. It was called Odin, and if there's any nuclear threat, that just starts shooting off missiles. It starts shooting off missiles everywhere, right? So now, that's what's going to destroy America, man. You see, America ain't flexing on nuclear muscles. They ain't flexing on nuclear muscles like Russia's doing, like North Korea's doing, like Iran's doing. All these nations and China, all these nations are showing them. And what does America do? They play poker. They bluff all the time. But guess what? Russia gonna call their bluff, man.
Iron Man. Before Tony Stark got captured and was taken into captivity and stuff like that, he was selling weapons to the military. And he showed one. It was exactly the umbrella. It was like one missile, and then it branched out and it destroyed a whole mountain. They had like
the walls of Jericho, which is also a real missile on Iron Man.
That one warhead had like 100 missiles in it, and it like he lit up the whole side of a mountain. That umbrella you was talking about.
Yeah,
but they ain't worrying about the umbrella. No, because all Russia got to do is drop an EMP. That shuts down the umbrella. And that's the plan. They're gonna shoot an EMP, and that goes with scripture. He says, "Sit thou in darkness." America gonna be set in darkness and waiting for its destruction,
just like Egypt.
Yeah, so the Lord gonna bring it down to his knees and buckle this place, and then he's gonna let it be destroyed. But we're gonna sit in darkness for a little while, man. There's gonna be some time, man, and all hell breaking loose. And getting chased up the street like on What's that movie called? Purge.
Yeah, and that's gonna be some real deal Holyfield stuff. So,
hey,
how you doing? How you doing? And the thing about it is, Russia don't care about no EMP being dropped because they still got 2 base military equipment to where they don't have to use the grid to operate. They can still use sonar and stuff.
Just to add on what the brother's saying, because the Lord is bringing Russia back into that Soviet Union mind state, where the Cold War is not over for them, man. So they can still operate even if there was no electricity or no grid.
Yep.
Yeah, so I mean, so America is a land of unwalled villages, man. So that's where he's gonna enter into the land of unwalled villages where they are secure. Everybody's secure in America, man. You can't tell America in American nothing. Go ahead.
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 51, and verse 6. Flee out of the midst of Babylon and deliver every man his soul. Be not cut off in her iniquity, for it is the time of the Lord's vengeance. He will render unto her a recompense.
Boom, and that's what the Lord's gonna do. Render unto the Babylon a recompense, man. A reward for all the wicked deeds done in America, man. So that's why the Lord is not gonna let up. He's gonna, as a matter of fact, he's gonna allow Esau to get one more last hurrah. Just so the Lord can, he not only is he gonna catch him with, he gonna catch a cookie in his hand. He gonna wait till he take it all the way out the cookie jar and have it in his hand and catch him red-handed, eat him red, get it?
I got pretty sure. Isaiah 13:5. No, 4. The noise of a multitude in the mountains, like as of a great people, a tumultuous noise of the kingdoms of nations gathered together.
That's that hell stirring up, waiting for them to meet them at that coming. Talk about Isaiah 14.
Right. Yahweh, the Lord of hosts, mustereth the host of the battle.
Man, the Lord's doing all this, man. Remember how you used to be a kid and you used to collect all the army men and everything and set them up on the battle station? That's what the Lord's doing, man.
Second Ezra 16 and 15. It says the fire is kindled and shall not be put out till it consume the foundation of the earth. Like as an arrow which is shot of a mighty archer, returneth not backward.
Oh, fire is kindled and it shall not be put out till they do what?
Until they consume the foundation of the earth.
What place is going to be consumed? What is going to be the lake of fire? America. So, hey, the missiles going to be shot out and that fire ain't going to be put out until they hit the rock bottom, ground zero, and destroy this place, man.
Appreciate it. It's Isaiah 13:5. They come from a far country, from the end of heaven. Even Yahweh, by Hashem Yahweh Shai, and the weapons of his indignation, and to destroy the whole land.
Destroy the whole land, man. He's talking about the missiles right there, man.
Right.
They're gonna be leaping over. Ain't nothing gonna be able to stop the missiles. The missiles gonna be coming like a madman, a freight train. The Lord's Spirit gonna be in the missiles too.
Right. He calls them invincible missiles. Howl ye, for the day of the Lord is at hand. It shall come as a destruction from the Almighty.
It's gonna be a whole lot of hollering. What it say? A hit dog gonna holler? Yeah. It's gonna be a whole lot of hollering in America, man.
Right.
It said, woe is me, woe is me. Who
right.
Deliver me those days?
Therefore shall all hands be faint, and man's heart shall melt.
So everybody gonna be distraught in the mind. They ain't gonna know what to think. Brain gonna turn into mush. They ain't gonna be able to compute nothing.
Yep.
Because they're gonna realize this is their reality. Because America's gonna be destroyed. And the Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans need to understand that they're the children of Israel. The father's name is Yahweh, son's name is Yahweh. I need to turn around and repent. That's the only way out of this place. These bodies ain't gonna make them. So you better hope your spirit is right with the Most High.
This is Joel chapter 2. All right, starting at verse 7. All right, referring to the brother Canuck when he was speaking on the missile, not going to be able to stop, man. All right, not going to be able to be stopped.
Right, the invincible missiles.
The says, they shall run like mighty men. They shall climb the wall like men of war. They shall march everyone on his ways, and they shall not break their ranks.
What's that called? AI technology. AI, artificial intelligent technology, being controlled by satellites from Russia. So they're gonna guide it to where it's supposed to go.
They have the technology because they just showed some drones that were able to go through a bamboo forest using this technology. They were able to look at the bamboo tree and they were to register and move out the way and continue to go. And they were in a swarm and they were able to clear that whole entire bamboo forest.
Damn.
Using that little technology.
That's it right there. So that means it can go around any missile defense or any missile that can come right at it. It's gonna zoom right around it.
And in the missile defense test that they were doing here in America, they said America's missile defense, I forgot what it's called, but it only works 33% of the time. So it's like 30. Y'all banking on a system that only works 33% of the time when it's supposed to be defending. Because Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans need to understand and notice, man. The Father's name, Yahweh, and repent. This place is gonna be destroyed, and you'll be destroyed right along with it. But the Lord gonna destroy your mind first, and have you in a state of derision. And then you'll get that up then. Go ahead.
I mean, I ain't gonna pick it up. Yeah, all right. He's still, man. I picked it up for you. Go ahead, man.
Verse 8, Joel 2. Neither shall one thrust another, they shall walk every one in his path, and when they fall upon the sword, they shall not be wounded.
So ain't nothing gonna be able to stop those missiles, man. So if they try to shoot something to hit it, it ain't gonna be wounded. The missiles gonna still be coming, bro. So this is all the Lord's doing, man. The Lord gonna have his vengeance in those missiles, man. Go ahead.
Verse 9. They shall run to and fro in the city. They shall run upon the wall. They shall climb up upon the houses. They shall enter in at the windows.
And they're gonna go through their house too.
Like a thief.
Hey, man, listen, I hope a missile with their name on it gonna go right through their window, and with all that foolishness they be talking about, man. Because our people are so hard-headed. Had we been some Edomites up here, they would have respected our setup, man. They'd have picked all this stuff up. They'd have asked if we need some more water. But that's our people, man. That goes with the curses. You know, that's self-hate. But guess what? The Lord hates them too, man. Because they're acting like dogs, man. They're acting like heathens right now.
Yeah, she a bald-headed Negro Jake. I mean, that says it all. Like, she thinks she a man.
Yeah.
That's what Paul said. He said, yo, if you're gonna uncover your hair, you might as well shave your head bald and act like you a man. See? And these women, that's what they're doing today. They walking around with their head uncovered spiritually, and they walk around just like men. They got a masculine spirit on them. You know, so we got to understand that and deal with wisdom. And, you know, she wanted me to yell. That's why she said that wicked, nasty, demonic response. You know, even if you do a good gesture or kind deed, they still don't care. That's why I don't try to be a gentleman. I'd rather be a bad man to these goddamn people. Walk around with some damn dark ass shades on, looking like they're stupid while they're on the ground getting destroyed. Or I wear some cool shades.
Yeah. So, and that's why the Lord gonna be laughing at individuals like them, because they're gonna be calling on everything at that time, man. They ain't gonna know. They don't know where to go or where to come.
Steve Harvey.
Y'all would have picked Jeff before to put you down there. Shit. Let me sit there.
Let's keep going.
You go out the last round.
Go ahead, bro.
This is Proverbs chapter 30 and verse 20. Such is the way of an adulterous woman. She eateth and wipe her mouth and saith, I have done no wickedness.
And that's 2/3 of our people, man.
No, that's what she just did.
That's what she did.
Yeah, let him hear it too. All right, make sure the little boy here since he's listening. Right? He said what?
Show the brother, man. Listen.
Yeah, try to show the bump him and everything. You see that? And kick the water. But what happened? Go ahead, brother.
This is Proverbs 30 and 20.
Law, so we know about why are these women being so wicked today.
Such is the way of an adulterous woman.
See, she's most likely an adulterous woman. You see that? Spiritually and physically. Worshiping idols. You see that? Running through a bunch of men like a garden of cucumbers. Go ahead, bro.
She eateth and wipe her mouth.
Right, she probably eat pork, but come out here and want to talk trash to us. And then wipe her mouth, do some wicked mess, and then wipe her mouth like nothing happened. Just like Jada Pinkett. Just like Vivica the demon fox. You see that? So they eat, they do some wickedness, and then they wipe their mouth like nothing happened.
God.
Go ahead. I said, I've done no wickedness. See that? So that's just it, man. You trust what the Lord say, not what these people say. They don't know what wickedness is. They don't know what joy is. You know? But we're going to get to know what joy is. Go ahead, bro.
This is Sirach chapter 23, verse 8. The sinner shall be left in his foolishness.
Yep, they're gonna be left and they dumb behind foolishness. That's what they should be.
Both the evil speaker and the proud shall fall thereby. So the sinner is going to be left in his foolishness, like that foolishness that we just seen. You ought to know they transgressors. Yeah, and you know they proud and they speak a lot of evil things. So they're going to fall thereby. I mean, they're going to get judged by Yahweh outside.
Right. And what did the Lord say in Jeremiah? Be not afraid of their looks. You know, though you dwell among scorpions. See that? What do scorpions do? They sting you to hurt you. And that's how a lot of people are, a bunch of hurtful, unruly people.
Ungrateful, unruly people.
That's right, man.
You know, they sell a bunch of wolf tickets, but when it comes time to pay that price or pay the piper, all of a sudden, it's, oh, Lord, help me.
They're trying to give you a refund when you buy one of them.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like the brother said, they want to give you a refund when you purchase one. But they started selling and selling out.
Amazing. Don't tell me no wolf ticket. I'm going to buy it.
Oh, you want to wait just in case? All right. Precept, go ahead, bro.
This is Matthew chapter 18 verse 6. But whosoever shall offend one of these little ones which believe in me, it would be better for him that a millstone was hanged around his neck and that he would drown in the depth of the sea.
Right. So, that's why the Lord says a dove. And you trust your path, man. And you leave them to their destruction. You know, you leave them in their wickedness, man. Turn your back to them if you need to. You know, just watch them because they might stab you in it, though. All right. With a Sakari, I mean a dagger. Go ahead, brother.
This is Isaiah chapter 41, verse 14. Fear not, thou worm Jacob, and ye men of Israel.
Right. See, what they see is, see, Jake, when they see us up here, especially our women, I mean the wicked women, they see us up here and they look at us like NIGGAs. You know, that's what they look at us as.
Like Samuel Jackson character on Django. They see us up. They see us up on they see us with power, and they get mad.
Yeah. Who that nigga up on that nag? They see us up on the nag, and they hate us for it. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta pull them down. Right, man. That's what and just like now, she's selling out to the serpent, doing the bidding of the devil. So it's cool. You know what I mean? Well, I said, no, you turn your back, but always watch because they can put a damn knife in it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it, bro.
A little bit more on this.
Yep.
Fear not, thou worm Jacob, and ye men of Israel, I will help thee, saith the Lord, and thy Redeemer, the Holy One of Israel.
Right, and they see a worm. They see us as helpless. See that? They used to seeing the police shooting us down. So that's why everybody's like, what? They know as soon as you say something, they're going to go get their cousin. They're going to go get their brother. They're going to go get their son. They're going to go get their husband. Or they're going to get the police. That's it. That's it. One of the two. I mean, one of the 100, whatever that is.
They're gonna start the trouble and then go get somebody else to try to handle the issue.
Right. Right. So it's best to just ignore that, man. Because it's a lot behind. It's a lot behind that bag of cans that you open up. So it's better to just leave that alone. You know? But right is right, and you got rights, man. You can stand up for your rights as a human being and speak the truth to these people. When they offend you, tell them straight up. You know, if they want to go there, hey, get their ass locked up. That's just it. Go ahead, brother. Somebody act like an animal, put him in the cage.
Exactly. This is back at, again, this is back at Sirach 23, verse 15. The man that is accustomed to opprobrious words will never be reformed all the days of his life. And that's our people. They're accustomed to opprobrious words, offense or reproach, you know, and they won't be reformed all the days of their life. Meaning they won't take correction from the true men of the Lord. This is where they supposed to get healed at. They don't want to do that. They want to look down on the men of the Lord. So they're not going to be reformed. So the Lord will have to reform them through what? Through destruction and judgment.
Right. Yeah. Because there's no difference between a wicked Eve and Karen. That is it. Karen tried to set a trap for you. Just like Eve. We need to do some videos for Eve. It's like Eve. You know? Yeah. The Karen videos. Show how Eve be trying to set us up too. You know, like that girl last couple weeks trying shaking that spray out here. Yeah. Pepper spray. Like about to pepper spray somebody. Like, but go ahead, precepts. Go ahead.
This is the book of Malachi, chapter 4, starting at verse 1. For behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven, and all the proud, yea, and all they that do wickedly shall be stubble, and the day coming shall burn them up, saith the Lord of hosts.
Thank you.
That it shall lead them neither root nor branch. So come, man, wicked Eve and Karen. You see what I'm saying? All these wicked people of these different nations. You see what I'm saying? The Lord said, the day coming, thou shalt burn as an oven. You see what I'm saying?
That's what you gotta hold on to, man. Just hold on to that, you know, or teach them about their destruction. That's it. Go ahead.
All right. This is the book of Zechariah, chapter 14, verse 12. And this shall be the plague wherewith the Lord shall smite all the people that have fought against Jerusalem. Their flesh shall consume away while they stand upon their feet, and their eyes shall consume away in their holes, and their tongue shall consume away in their mouth. And that's what's going to happen in that day that burned as a oven, man. You know, with those 200 million missiles, you know what I'm saying, hit America, man. You know, Yahweh Bashir Yahweh Shai said that's the plague that's gonna that should follow thereafter,
right,
with their judgment.
Every time you see these people, all you should think about is like, what's that, O'Connor?
Yes, sir.
Sarah O'Connor from Terminator. You know, I got to see it. See the flames coming off of these people, man. Because that's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to get burned up for not listening, man. That's it. The day that the day is coming that shall burn like an oven, and they're going to be burned up.
He said they tongue gonna consume away in their mouth, so they're not gonna be able to fire their fiery darts out their mouth anymore, man.
That's right, bro. That doesn't make you want to study and pull closer to the Lord, man. Turn your back on this world even more. He said, endure hardness as a good soldier, man. Yeah, he hardening your spirit so you'll hate this place and hate these people so you won't feel sorry for them when the Lord judge them. Just like he sealed the door with Noah. You know? Can't feel sorry for these people, man. They are not our people. They walk by, you see an old woman. No, that's not an old woman. That's a demon. That's an old demon. Huh?
That's a vet demon.
Yeah, that too. You know? A vet. Yeah, kind.
It's the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 8, verse 12. It says, though a sinner do evil 100 times, and his days be prolonged, yet surely I know that it shall be well with them that fear Yahweh, which fear before him. But it shall not be well with the wicked, neither shall he prolong his days, which are as a shadow, because he feareth not before Yahweh. So it's crazy because like how the argument was just speaking about how these people are gonna be wiped away with these missiles, with these nuclear destruction. You know how it's gonna burn their flesh, you know, in their mouths or in their eyes. It says what? It says his days which are as a shadow. You know what I'm saying? So two things about people gonna be destroyed by nuclear fire, man. You know what I'm saying? By these ICBM missiles, man. And it says it's gonna be what? As a shadow, because he feared not Yahweh, by Shem Yahweh Shai.
Right. Burn all these damn weaves up.
Burn everything.
Burn up the makeup, all the hair hats they be wearing, these fake nails, all the stuff that these women doing out there. Lord gonna burn it all up. Go ahead.
This is Sirach chapter 21, verse 9. The congregation of the wicked is like tow wrapped together, and the end of them is a flame of fire to destroy them.
Right.
So there you go. They just like tow wrapped together. They meant and set up to be burned.
That's
the
right.
Lord said he gonna melt them here. So they literally gonna melt. Their eyes and their tongue shall consume away in it.
Yep. Them dirty eyelashes, them long ass unbelievable weaves they got.
Yep. And that's a lot of burning because these eyelashes kind of long now, boy.
Yeah, man.
Walking around here looking like Snuffleupagus.
Yeah, right. Looking like the Babylonian mascot.
Yeah,
good, definitely.
Psalm chapter 20, verse 5. We will rejoice in thy salvation. In the name of Yahweh, Bashim Yahweh Shah, we will set up our banners to Yahweh, fulfill all thy petitions.
All right, so we setting up a banner until the Lord fulfills all our petitions, man, all our prayers. All right, he said, give him no rest. Okay, that's right, man. We're gonna keep giving our testimony until the Lord fulfills our petitions, man, because we know he's gonna do it. That's right, man.
It's the book of Ezekiel, chapter 9, in verse 4. It reads, and the Lord said unto him, go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, and set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and that cry for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof.
Right, I got it.
So that's talking about the angels going to go through the city, but where's Jerusalem now? Where's that city now? It was a people before. It was a place that's scattered throughout the four corners of the earth. So what's happening? What's happening? The angels of the Lord are going and sealing the ones of the elect. All right. So now those are the ones that sigh and cry for all the abomination because we're sick enough people being wicked. Well, we're working on, we're doing our best of our abilities to try to be as righteous as possible. And then we turn the corner, we see our people out here being unruly and wicked. That's just like a major setback for us. So we're sick and tired of seeing it. So we want, that's love to see our people destroyed and come back in their right state of mind. We don't want to see our people continue in wickedness.
Right.
We petition it. Like the brother Yahweh scripture, man. We petitioning that wickedness, all right, they calling out the wickedness, all right, hoping that the Lord answer and give the judgment.
Right, bro. Right, man. And that's in Revelation 8. Let's get it. He's gonna hear us. He heard our prayers, man. Let's get that real quick. Revelation 8. Yeah. Yep. Right, man. I think we start from 1. I think. I think so. Wait, let me see.
Yeah.
And when he opened the seventh seal, there was silence in heaven about the space of half an hour.
Come on, Isaiah 13. That's not what it is. Revelation 8. I think it's 18. 18. No, that's it. Revelation 8.
Revelation 8, chapter 1. Slakia. Revelation chapter 8, verse 1.
Verse 4 to point.
Say again?
Yeah, verse 4 to point. Yep.
Okay.
Let me go to 1.
And when he opened the seventh seal, there was silence in heaven about the space of half an hour.
Right. So it wasn't silent. Like somebody, I heard somebody break this down wrong, you know. But what it's talking about silent there is John the Revelator was getting all these revelations, but for about a half hour it just stopped. And he was like, "Yo, whoa, what's happening?" He was waiting, you know. Go ahead.
And I saw the 7 angels which stood before Yahweh, and to them were given 7 trumpets.
See that? Now the revelation started showing up again. The Lord was giving them more revelations, showing them what happened. Go ahead.
And another angel came and stood at the altar, having a golden censer, and there was given unto him much incense, that he should offer it with prayers of all saints upon the golden altar, which was before the throne.
So our prayers are being heard. Our petitions are being heard. So the angels, they present our prayers to the Most High. Somebody got that? Raphael? I know you always get it.
Yeah, Tobit,
yeah, you always get that, John. Let's get this real quick. Oh, no, go ahead. You can finish.
Okay. Verse 4. And the smoke of the incense which came with the prayers of the saints ascended up before Yahweh,
right, so,
out of the angel's hands.
Right. No, you cool. So it did it reached who we needed it to reach. You know, it didn't just go and get rejected. It went through the proper process, and the Most High received our prayer. So he said, I've heard thee in the acceptable time. See that the Lord he wasn't hearing it. He turned a deaf ear to it. But now he said he received it. You know? Well, you got it real quick?
This is Tobit, chapter 12 and verse 15.
Right.
I am Raphael, one of the 7 holy angels, which present the prayers of the saints.
Woo.
And which go in and out before the glory of the Holy.
Right, and that goes with Ezekiel chapter 1, where it speaks about the 4 beasts, all right, the 4 angels. And Raphael is one of them. And they go in and out to the Lord and come here and minister to us. The angels of the Lord encampeth around them that fear the Most High. So they encamped around you, you know. They come to enlighten you with certain breakdowns, you know what I'm saying? Keep going.
Revelation chapter 8.
So when we pray, what we praying for now? We're praying for the Lord to bring what? The prophecies to pass, you know? We're praying for the Lord to destroy this place. We're praying for the Lord to deliver all these things. Now, it said the prayers reached them. So what happened next? Watch this. Go ahead.
And the angel took, verse 5, and the angel took the censer and filled it with fire of the altar and cast it into the earth.
Right, so he took them same prayers that he put into the altar. It became a fire now. He took that and cast it into the earth. Go ahead.
And there were voices and thunderings and lightnings and an earthquake.
The earthquake, what is that from? The missiles. That's talking about the missiles. So everything we praying for, the Most High gonna send his angels to intervene and make it come to pass. Go ahead.
And the 7 angels which had the 7 trumpets prepared themselves to sound.
See that? See that? So our prayers reach the Father. See, now the Lord said if we would just turn and seek his face and repent and call on his name, he'll turn and heal us. So he's doing it. He heard our, but we can't just pray on our own. We had to be given the Spirit to pray to him. See that? To be even able to talk to him. What's that? Galatians 4. Come on, man. That's right, man. So we gotta be thankful for that too, for us to be able to pray to the Lord and for him receiving those prayers. He don't have to hear us. He a great king. We're nothing. You know what I mean? They say, "What is man that you are mindful of him?" But he ain't gotta be mindful of us. He gonna have to remember us. That's why Yahweh Shai said, "We are written upon his hands." You know, we're engraved in his hand. When he got them, when he got crucified and they stabbed him in his hand, that's still there. He told Thomas, "Fill my hands." You know, so it's there with him. He got to look at that as a remembrance. So we're engraved upon him. So we tied together with him. Go ahead, Doc. Yep. What I asked for? Yep, 4-1. Right. Go ahead, Doc. 4 and 3, I think. Like, heart, our Father. Yeah, we get to the point.
It's the book of Galatians, chapter 4 and verse 6.
Right.
And because ye are sons, Yahweh hath sent forth the Spirit of his Son into your heart, crying, Abba, Father.
So it's because of the Most High. The Most High sent forth the Spirit of his Son, Yahweh Shai, into you, into me, into our spirit, calling out Abba, Father. So he set that up for us to even be able to do that. What did Yahweh Shai say? He said, "I pray not for the world, but I pray for them whom you have given me." So it's the Most High choosing. This is, you know, go ahead.
It's 2 Samuel chapter 22, verse 7. In my distress, I called upon the Lord and cried to my power, and he did hear my voice out of his temple, and my cry did enter into his ears. Ooh. Then the earth shook and trembled. The foundations of heaven moved and shook because he was wroth.
Right, that's called judgment. And when he bring that judgment, he's gonna bring missiles and fire with him. All right, yeah, Sebo.
Oh, I could get that. I got another one.
Yeah, definitely. No, you good. I got you.
This is Isaiah chapter 43, verse 25. It says, "Even I am I, he that blotted out thy transgression for my own sake, and will not remember thy sins. Put me in remembrance. Let us plead together. Declare thou that thou mayest be justified." So just like I was just going in backing you up what you said, because he still has those nails in his hand of remembrance. So as we pray, like we're putting the Lord in the remembrance of the things that he said that he will do for us. So we plead to the Lord, hey, come deliver us out of this place. Come destroy the heathen for thy name's sake, because you're the one, you said that you would do this. You know, so that's how we pray, and that's the order that we pray. So we put the Lord in the remembrance of the things that he said he's going to do. That kind of sort of hastening the day of the coming of our Lord.
Right, man. You got it. Go ahead, bring him out. Speak on it.
Precept.
Push you a little more. Lord of Sabaoth.
Yeah, we probably can bring it up.
In no precepts?
That's the thing, Humble Lion. Hey, Shalom too, you know, Shalom, man. And this Judas repent. It never said he repented, you know. Yeah, it said he killed himself, or however he died. But it never said he repented, you know. But could he have? Hey, we don't know, you know. I didn't see him repent, no.
I got Psalm 21, chapter 8.
Yeah, he did realize his wrong, though. So I don't know, you know. That's a good question. Go ahead, brother.
Thy hand shall find out all thy enemies. Thy right hand shall find out those that hate thee.
Fine. So and that right hand is Yahweh Shai, man. And he's gonna find out because all those that hate us hate the Most High, and vice versa. You know, all those that hate the Lord hate us. Because why are we coming in the image of Yahweh B'Shem Yahweh Shai? That's what we're coming in the name of, Yahweh B'Shem Yahweh Shai. So what the scripture said, they hated him that rebuketh in the gate, man. Because they want darkness to consume on this earth. This is rest for them, man. They cool. They made a covenant with the heathen because they don't want the light to come into the world. So they were the ones that were against Yahushua when he showed up. So they're going to be in that lot today, you know. And the Lord's going to, as he's sifting out his elect, he's sifting out the ones that hate him too. That's why he's dividing, spreading division. These are ones that are going to be put into the barn, and these are the ones that are going to be blown up, burnt within the chaff.
I've been listening to everything y'all say. I'm more spiritual.
Oh man, come on, man! Don't hit us with
y'all
that.
say.
Thank you.
I don't believe.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
None of that, but like I say, I'm spiritual.
Thank you, man.
A lot of things that y'all seeing is like.
Seen your brother. I seen you. This your son.
Yeah.
I seen him listening too.
Yeah.
We was trying to project it to him a little bit.
Raise the village right.
That's what's up, brother. Hey, I pray the Lord bless you for that too. All right, good brother. Peace, man. All right, let's. Who got precept? Go ahead. Doc.
Psalms.
That's what's up, man.
Chapter 27, verse 1.
Throw your bone hand there.
The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is my strength of Salakia. The Lord is the strength of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid? When the wicked, even mine enemies and my foes came upon me to eat up my flesh, they stumbled and fell. So the same way these heathens are, they make a confederate against us. They make laws, they create a system and everything to eat our flesh, to really eat away at our spirit. Because if it was up to them, they would destroy us completely. But really, they're going to stumble and fall. As soon as I can't think of the scripture, but as soon as they fill their bellies, the Most High is going to cast them down.
Yeah, Job.
Gone, Job.
And that, because like that's why, you know, scripture say be careful when I sit down at the table with the king, and don't eat of his dainty meats, man. Because he at the table, he eating up, but the Lord say, right when he goes to fill his belly, he shall not feel quietness in his belly. All right, so right before he goes to fill his belly, the Lord shall, man, root him up out of his tabernacle and bring him to the king of terror.
Yeah, that's martial law.
Come.
Yep. Soon as they go to martial law and they come rushing in as a flood, that's when the Lord gonna bring them down. You know, and that's the table being set with martial law. You know, all the digital system they setting up in place, the economy collapse. The table is set. Now they about to eat, and when they go to eat and they move forward as a flood, that's when the Yahushua gonna raise up. The lion gonna come out of his thicket. You know, they're gonna look on the throne, it's gonna be empty. They go, oh, where you go?
Yeah. And then now. That's why the Lord said, don't be sitting down at the table and eating the king's meat. He said, if you find yourself trying to eat his delicacy, it's better for you to put a knife to your throat.
Looking like Judas and the Black Messiah.
Come.
You know,
because the Lord come and destroy everything that's tied to it.
Job chapter 20, verse 15. It says, he have swallowed down riches, and he shall vomit them up again. Yahweh Bashim Yahushua shall cast them out of his belly.
Boom, that's like a punch to the stomach. Yeah, he gonna swallow down the riches. They're gonna get close to it. You know, they're gonna get a lot of our people. But the Lord gonna cast them out of his belly, man. Everything they stole from us, from the time of the Greek Empire, the Roman Empire, all that gotta be given back to us. And now. And you know, that's right. They're gonna give time back to us.
Damn.
Time spent. They gotta get that to us in jail.
God.
For 1,000 years. That's right, man. Ain't supposed to have no damn prisons, man. That's some Roman Empire stuff. You know, the way the Lord operates, he'll just judge you. You know, he had a congregation judge you and put you to death and put you out your misery, or stone you or something like that. But Esau like to hold you in captivity, man. Hold you in limbo, put you in jail for life, and make money off you while you're in there. As like putting something on the shelf and it gains interest. See, your bond, when they put you in jail, it gains interest, so they get money. Right up.
All right, verse 16 of Job 20. It says, he shall suck the poison of asps, the viper's tongue shall slay him. He shall not see the rivers, the floods, the brooks of honey and butter, that which he labored for, shall he restore.
Right, they labored for it, man. They look at a big plan they put together since the Roman Empire. They set up the system of religion against the truth. They set up the system of racism, you know, And they set up the American Beast European Union establishment to keep us in slavery. The banking system, all the spirits that leaped out of the mouth of the dragon like a frog. The banking system, the military, and the religious system. You see that? Go ahead, brother.
And shall not swallow it down.
So they're not going to swallow it down. All right, they're going to choke on it.
According to its substances, shall the substitution, shall the restitution be, and he shall not rejoice therein.
Right. So what did the Lord give him in Job 9:24? He gave him the whole world. So they're going to get that back. According to all that they have, should a restitution be? See that? see the devil going to get caught with the merchandise in his hand. You know? And they're going to be caught red-handed. Once y'all said it again earlier. Yep. Go ahead, brother.
This is Job 18:6. The light shall be dark in his tabernacle.
That's right. It's gonna be
his
dark.
candle shall be put out with him.
There you go. His dark candle that they got. You know that black light they got? That's going to be put out. The Lord going to put out their lights like Mike Tyson. You know? That's right. He's going to put that light out. You know, that beacon, and America is part of it too. That's why the Lord called them Lucifer. What does the word Lucifer mean? Illuminated. All right, but they're illuminated with darkness. And the Lord said, if their light be darkness, how great is that darkness? All right, so he said he's going to put that light out. And the only light is going to shine is the light of the day. The Yahweh's light. You know, truth shall stand. You know, I was that plane just drop.
They put it, get on.
I mean, I was saying earlier.
What you were saying earlier about the military aircraft, I was sitting on my porch and I was on the phone, and within an hour, 4 military planes that came from the same direction, take the same route, and they were all aircraft carriers. They had supplies going to and fro, preparing themselves, getting ready for war.
That's right, man. Yeah, good.
All right, down Teleran, they got so much military stuff going on at the port right now. I ain't know what was going on, but yeah,
they're bringing in cargo. And I actually seen, the big the huge helicopters that have the 2 propellers that go like this that carry vehicles. I seen like 4 of those the other day.
I seen them yesterday.
Right. Yeah, and you very think about it though. It costs every time they crank one of those, just to crank those vehicles up. It costs $1,500 per vehicle just for them to crank it up, not to fly them, just for them to crank it up. $1,500 worth of fuel.
Hey, gas expensive for us for our little cars. They gotta crank them big motherfuckers up, and they ain't using the using the gas we using. They using that diesel, that jet fuel. That shit costs money.
Right. Okay, keep it flowing, y'all.
So they prepared. Huh? Okay, all right. Go ahead. Somebody was reading already. All right, go ahead, bro.
Okay, this is just to back up the brother Arakar, about Esau trying to fill his belly and coming up with all these these failed plans of this new failure that he's trying to implement. This is Sirach, chapter 27. I'm gonna start at verse 25. It says, "Whoso casteth a stone on high, casteth it on his own head."
Hey. So what it say? What go up, come down, right? So he done threw a stone way up in there. That same stone gonna come down and hit him right on top of his head.
And it says, "And a deceitful stroke shall make wounds." And Esau stayed making deceitful strokes. So guess what? He's gonna be the one that's gonna be wounded by his deceit. This is verse 26. "Whoso diggeth a pit,"
and he ain't gonna get no purple heart either.
No, he ain't get that. He ain't get no silver heart,
no purple heart either.
It says, "Whoso diggeth a pit shall fall therein, and he that setteth a trap shall be taken therein." And Esau stay digging pits and stay setting up traps. So he gonna get caught in the same pits and traps that he is digging and setting up.
Right, from the king of terrors.
God, verse 27. "He that worketh mischief, it shall fall upon him, and he shall not know whence it cometh." So Esau stay working mischief. It says, "He that worketh mischief, it's gonna fall upon him, and he ain't gonna know where it's coming from." All this crap that the master of disaster is setting up, all this stuff is gonna come back on his own head.
Right.
He's gonna destroy himself.
I got a precept for you.
God.
Genesis 25 and 27. And the boys grew, and Esau was a cunning hunter, a man of the field, meaning the world, and Jacob was a plain man dwelling in tents. So he was a hunter.
God, he was a hunter. What hunters do?
Yeah.
They set traps.
There you go.
They always plotting, scheming, and planning on to catch something.
Yep. Cunning too. Cunning. Cunning means what? Like through craftiness. And we know about the craftiness of who? The serpent.
And what they say about Jake? He was a plain man. Jake like to mind his business and chill out. He ain't all that tomfoolery. Jake don't be out there fooling around in the wilderness. He ain't finna try to find nothing wild. He ain't finna try to. He ain't finna even try to find a wild piece of lint.
Yeah, you ain't gonna find Jake. Where you find Jake is where you plant him.
Exactly.
You put them in the ghettos, they're gonna stay right there. You know, that's it. You know, so but Esau, they gotta go take over the world. Yeah, they gotta venture out, take over the world.
That's the vagabondness in them.
Yeah, enlarge their desires as hell. It cannot be satisfied.
You know, like when you was little, and your mama, when you go in the store, your mom say, "Don't you touch nothing."
Yeah.
When you come in, Esau, he got to touch it. He can't just leave it by itself.
Right.
Or busybody. If you're going to the term busybody, it means like a troublesome meddler.
Right.
That's what Esau has done.
Dennis the Menace.
Amongst the world. Yeah.
Dennis the Menace, that's Esau. All day. Dennis the Menace, that's Esau all day. Walk around, just fucking up.
I was about to say more like Beetlejuice. Dead demon.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man.
Say my name. Go ahead, Tate.
Precept. Go ahead. That was it. Yeah.
This is Obadiah chapter 1 and verse 15.
Two more precepts.
For the day of Yahweh is near upon all the heathen. As thou hast done, it shall be done unto thee.
Right, any more precept? I was about to say, no, this is a good one to end it on.
Thy reward shall return upon thine own head. For as ye have drunk upon my holy mountain, so shall all the heathen drink continually. Yeah, they shall drink, and they shall swallow down, and they shall be as though they had not been. But upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance, and there shall be holiness, and the house of Jacob shall possess their possession.
Right, because that cup, the Lord is like, yo, they're going to swallow it down. And, yo, he's going to pour it out without mixture. And they're going to drink the whole cup. We don't know what that is. The Lord said, yo, if he wet his sword, they basically going to be consumed. He's a consuming fire. So they can't handle that pressure. After 1,000 years, they're going to be wiped off the earth with the cup that he's talking about. Because after 1,000 years, the Lord going to get a command to all the men of the Lord and the whole kingdom of Israel. We're going to be everywhere, in the ocean, in the sky, everywhere. He said what? He said he's going to send them out, get them out of the pit, and get rid of all of them. That's what they call genocide, what they wanted to do to us. Yep, and they all going to be wiped off at the same time. And all them demonic spirits from Esau are going to be shot off into the heavens, into the Father, and they ain't gonna have no bodies to come back into on this earth. See that the Lord always left us a body to come back into. They try to destroy us as a nation, but instead we will always populate and grow. That's right. Yeah, go ahead, Con.
This is Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 35.
Yep.
Thus saith the Lord was given the sun for a light by day, and the ordinances of the moon and the stars for a light by night, which divideth the sea when the waves thereof roar. The Lord of hosts, Yahweh Shai is his name. If those ordinances depart from before me, saith the Lord, then the seed of Israel also shall cease from being a nation before me forever.
Right, because he made the world for our sakes.
So the sun ain't gonna never stop shining. The moon and the stars, the constellation thereof are never gonna stop giving their light. So if those things or the ordinance of the universe were to stop, then Israel will stop from being a nation.
Right, man. Hey, Sam Parmley, I am sure that your brain is flat.
Flat line.
We talk about salvation.
Yeah, he already know he's going flat earth. Man, get your flat-brained ass out of here. Go ahead, Out.
Jeremiah chapter 51 and verse 19.
Yep.
The portion of Jacob is not like them,
right,
for he is the former of all things.
That's right. The portion of Jacob is not like these damn heathens, these Edomites. We were first. All right? We were first, man. Go ahead. We're not like them. Esau is different from us. They're wicked. You know? We were set up to be righteous. We were set up not to drink of that cup. But the Lord said we're better than them. All right.
And Israel is the rod of his inheritance.
Right. So Israel is the rod of his inheritance, man. Can nobody fit in it? No other nation can get into that. They always say John 3:16, he came for the whole world. But he said Israel is what he's going to inherit for him being crucified, man. Israel. If you read Revelations, it speaks about the 12 gates that we're going to have to enter into. There's not like extra nations added to that. You know? Go ahead. You got more?
The Lord of hosts is his name.
Right.
Thou art my battle axe and weapons of war. For with thee I will break in pieces the nations, and with thee I will destroy kingdoms.
Right. So their kingdom is going to be destroyed by the men of the Lord, man. That's Isaiah chapter 14. You know? So he said, what? Thus by the hand of my people Israel shall they be brought. So he bring them down and bring them to their place. Oh. You know, so the Lord going to bless us to have that honor. You know? He said, this honor have all his saints, man. To execute the judgment of the Lord upon these heathens for eternity. 1,000 years for Esau, but for eternity for the rest of these nations. You know? So that's a great honor. Go ahead, brother.
This is back at Sirach 27 and verse 28. Mockery and reproach are from the proud, but vengeance as a lion shall lie in wait for them. Like it says, like the elder was saying, the Lord's going to rise up from his thicket. You know, mockery and reproach come from Esau. They mock us and they reproach us. They want to blame us and look down on us. Well, vengeance, when it comes, vengeance is lying in wait for them, meaning the Lord got a judgment waiting.
Right, man.
And the Lord is waiting to issue that judgment at the right time, the perfect time.
Right, he's waiting. And where is he waiting? On the right hand of the Father, man. All right, just like that angel was in that chariot during the time we got delivered out of Egypt. You can't hear none of the conversation. I'm yelling all over that. All right, so just like we got delivered out of Egypt by that chariot, a cloud, and that cloud turned around, and it said the Lord looked through the chariot at Pharaoh and watched while he approached. And when he got closer, the Lord beamed light on us, but he made it blind to them. You see what I'm saying? So he's waiting. The Lord is on our side. He's on our side, man. Okay, we got to know that, man. All right. Any more precepts? All right, go ahead. Bring it up. Y'all good? Real quick.
It's Matthew chapter 24, verse 43. But know this, that if the good man of the house had known in what watch the thief would come, he would have watched and would not have suffered his house to be broken up. Therefore be ye also ready, for in such an hour as you think not, the Son of Man cometh.
But I'm not gonna say this is the reason why, but think about it. If Yahushua knew exactly what time he was coming and revealed that to us, we'd be blurring that. We wouldn't be able to hold that shit in. We would not be able to hold that shit in. So therefore, Esau will be preparing for that day, even though he couldn't. You know what I'm saying? But the Lord, the Most High, held it from everybody, even Yahushua and the holy angels, man.
Yeah.
So just get prepared and wait and be patient.
Oh yeah, boy.
Well, I can't wait till 2023, bitch. You going to? That's exactly how it will be. We will not be able to hold that in.
This Zechariah chapter 5 and verse 4. I will bring it forth, saith the Lord of hosts, and it shall enter into the house of the thief, and into the house of him that swear falsely by my name. And it shall remain in the midst of his house, and shall consume it with the timber thereof and the stones thereof.
Ain't nobody putting that fire out, man. It's gonna remain in the house of the thief.
Right. That's why he said the beam gonna cry out, and the stone shall answer it. In Habakkuk, that means what? That everything here is gonna be a witness against Esau. Everything was built on the backs of slaves and with the Native American Indians. It's gonna be a witness that with Esau when he got the riches in his hand.
If the trees and the animals could speak against Esau, they would.
They would, man. That's right, man.
They made.
No, you guys are gonna be a witness to him. So the Lord gonna burn all of it up. Everything they touch. Go ahead.
How wicked is that? That a nation of people made an entire species of animal to go extinct. That's horrible.
Yeah, especially the buffalo.
That's horrible. Like you made it. It's just
during the time they got it, the Native Americans, they had buffalo skins that was tall as a house. And but the Native Americans, what they would do is, that was different. They would see a fox. They wouldn't go just slaughter the animals. They would watch the animals first. And they would watch a fox, and they noticed that a fox didn't just couldn't do anything. It's smaller. You know, just like us compared to a buffalo. So instead of hurting nature and just destroying everything, they watched how the fox did it. The fox would circle the buffalo until it got tired. And once it got tired, it would drop, and then the fox would attack. So that's why the Gadites would circle the buffalo and get it tired and then attack it. But they wouldn't just go out there and
mowing down buffalo.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, destroying stuff. That's all Esau was about, destruction. They wasn't about beating everybody. You know?
Man,
they just want to kill stuff, man.
In the
that was their food source. Come on, baby. If anything, they were taking away instead of helping. You need some water?
I speak on it.
No, so you need some water? Here you go. All right.
I speak on it.
Definitely good, bro.
Oh, that was like Esau going after the war buffalo, like the ox said, man. That was just a war tactic. They weren't eating the buffalo. They were just doing that so they had to depend on Esau. Esau could lure him into that trap, and that's Esau mindset.
That's right, man.
And the thing about it, and Christopher Columbo's journal, he wrote when he got off the ship over there in the islands over there, he wrote that you couldn't even see the sky because of the amount of birds that were flying over the sky. Now, what bird activity do you see now? Because Esau kill everything, bro. They got hunting season. They're not even hunting for food. They're hunting for game, for sport. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing. They got heads and stuff they probably had some of our heads on the wall if they could. They probably do though.
They did. They had they got
Geronimo.
They got him in St. Augustine. They got his skull in the castle.
Sarah Bartman's ASS in the museum. Sarah Bartman.
Yeah, come on with it.
ASS in the museum.
Yeah. And another one we can't really say, but they took that. And
Esau called that taxidermy.
Yep.
They have the hand or the finger of one of the prophets. I forget which one, but it's in the it's in the Vatican.
They got John's head.
Gone.
I mean, if what I saw is legit, they got his head, man. It looked just like a Jake. And it's held in one of them churches over there, and they got it as soon as you walk in the church, like a hall. It's not a museum, but it's like a church, a Catholic church. As soon as you walk in, it's like like an Apollo. They represent that joint, but they got a glass around it, and it says the head of John. I was gonna do a lesson on it, and it looked like a dark-skinned man with a chubby face and a beard. There's a black man. I'll pull it up real quick. I don't know if I can. My phone right there, but I'll do a lesson on it how to write this out tonight.
The reason why they do that is because they're wicked. They're carnal. They think that because this person has died, I'm gonna take his foot, and now I have the power that he had when he was living. It's carnal. It's wicked.
Hey, that's what they do with the whole holiday on the 25th of December. All right, worshiping of Nimrod's Enoch.
Yeah, kind of. So they do that with damn rabbit's foot.
Come on. Oh yeah, you get a rabbit's foot. Now I'm lucky. I don't make no sense. It's carnality. That's all that superstitions. All that is just vanity. Don't walk up under a ladder. Don't break a mirror.
Don't step on the
Don't all that is carnal. All that is just carnality. All you have to do is pray to Yahweh Shem Yahushua, have faith, do the best of your ability to follow the laws, and you good. That's it. It's really that simple.
Look at the face, bro. I don't know if you can put that to the screen. Come on with it. It says the head of John, and they got it housed in one of these churches. Google images. Yeah. I don't know if you can see that, but might have to bring it a little closer. Yep. They got that as the head of John, and they got the church on there where they holding it at. But you can see the face, man. Look at that brother. See that? I'm gonna do a lesson on it later. Brothers might do it. I'm gonna do one, and it'll be more clear. So I believe that's his head. It looked like him, you know. Look like a so-called Negro.
And, back in slavery, what Master used to do, he'd take a Jake when he got sick, and he'd use him as a footstool, because they believed that the sickness would go down because they believe we had that type of power. And that's how they card them. Their mind is. Because all God, Yahweh, all he has to do is say, thou art healed, and you healed, ultimately. But they believe in this, that, everything but God. It shows you where his mind is. He's a man of the world.
Esau is stupidly superstitious, i.e. he's superstitious. Yeah.
We can start wrapping it up, y'all. Somebody bring a precept up.
Precepts.
I got one.
Go ahead.
This is Isaiah chapter 1 and verse 3. The ox knoweth his owner, and the ass his master's crib. But Israel do not know, my people do not consider.
The Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans don't consider that they're the chosen people, man. Those are the Israelites of the Bible, man. The father's name is Yahweh, son's name is Yahushua. The ox and the ass know how to make it back home if they get out in the wilderness. But our people do not even consider. They don't consider where their foundation is. Wherever, just like the elder said, wherever you put Jake at, that's where he's gonna stay. So think about it. That's from a carnal perspective. So whatever state of mind you put Jake at, that's where they're gonna stay. They're not gonna try to elevate their mind and come towards the light. They're gonna stay in darkness because that's where you put them there. You know, Esau say, "Don't move," and they ain't gonna move. But the Lord say, "Come here," and they said, "No, He told me not to move." So that's why the scripture say, "You are of your father the devil. The lust of your father he shall do," man. So our people are stuck in that to where they have Stockholm syndrome. Stockholm syndrome is when the captive forms an alliance with the one that took him, the one that put him in captivity.
Right.
And you go against the ones that are trying to bring you out of the captivity.
Yep. They're like, keep me here, get away. I want to go back to Egypt.
And that was a real thing because the so-called Emancipation Proclamation that happened, a lot of the slaves were like, well, I don't know what to do now. So they went back to the plantation. Just let me live here with you, master.
And even more so, they made laws. Esau's so wicked. They made laws stating that that a so-called Negro, it's illegal for him to not have a job. And so they would have to go to somebody to get a job, and majority of them couldn't read, so they have them sign a contract saying, if I work for you for some odd amount of time, I have to live under such and such conditions, the same conditions as they were living in slavery. So they were literally just signing themselves back into slavery,
just like you do today with a job.
Black laws.
Yep. Because everybody's supposed to have a farm. You're not supposed to have a license. Not supposed to have a birth certificate. The money system. We're not supposed to deal with none of that. Everybody's supposed to have $1 in their pocket. That $1, you're supposed to be able to buy a car with it. Why? Because it's a promissory note. Meaning saying, I promise you, I'm going to pay you. You don't need 15,000 promissory notes.
Right.
You see how Esau is? So it's a form of debt. So they found a way to keep us in slavery called sweat equity, where we pay with the sweat of our lives, and the taxes go to the fake Jews over there.
We call it neo-slavery because it's a new type of slavery.
Yeah.
Everybody's a slave now.
Everybody. Yep.
What's retirement age? 65?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, life expectancy is like 70 years.
Higher.
Yeah, prison planet. Go ahead.
It's the book of Exodus, chapter 21 and verse 4. If his master have given him a wife, and she have borne him sons or daughters, the wife and her children shall be her masters, and he shall go out by himself. And if the servant shall plainly say, I love my master, my wife, and my children, I will not go out from thee. And that's what 2/3 of our people are saying in these times. They look at what they have here, but everything here is all temporal.
But that's according to our laws, but they're using it for wickedness. You know what I'm saying? Because like those wives and those children that were given unto the servant, but but there was laws against. We weren't allowed to rule our people with rigor like Esau's ruling over us now. Man, there's a scripture in Proverbs that said the borrower will always be oppressed by the lender, man.
But you even had in the law, in the Israelite law, you will work for 7 years, and the master will give you a portion for you to be able to have on your own, own substance.
Yeah, that's for us, but not these heathens.
Not these heathens.
No, Esau, you was under David, that was it.
In this society, once you get out of prison or get out of jail, you got to pay some money back because they pay for a room, they pay for your room, they pay for your food, they pay for the water. So it's like, hey, you got to give some money back.
Yeah,
that's wicked as hell. Man, you paid the crime, but now you got to pay the prison.
Man, no, man. Listen, I went to jail one time, had a certain amount of money in my pocket, right? When I got released, I didn't have that same amount, and they gave me a receipt. They gave me no lie, right there downtown, man. They gave me a receipt. I was like, oh yeah, you got to pay to be in here now. Yeah, and if you don't have the money when you go in there, it goes on your credit.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
And if somebody wants to gift you or give you something or put something on your books, if you're in a negative, you ain't getting it.
Nope.
Or if it's over a certain amount, that you can't get it.
So basically, those who are in prison and in jail as a bondman, they still paying bills.
Right. Right.
It was a slave system.
Yep. Then if you go to jail long enough and they label you a felon, you get out, you can't get a job. So you finna be right back doing what you were doing when they got you in there.
Right.
It's a revolving door at the jailhouse. They want you to come back.
I gotta get Esau, get them out the way.
Right.
And the guards, they like the processing guards that release you, they like to say, they like, see you later. It's a little inside joke that they said, because especially to Jake, because they know Jake gonna come right back around in there, man.
Right.
So Jake be hard-headed as hell.
Precept. We can wrap it up soon. Second Ezra 2:37. Oh, receive the gift that is given you. Not Esau's gift, but the gift from Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. Meaning the gift, meaning what? That's grace. Grace is given, meaning we don't deserve it, but it's still a gift that's given to us. That's grace. All right. Oh, receive the gift that is given you and be glad, giving thanks unto him that have led you to the heavenly kingdom. So give thanks to the Lord for leading you into this truth. All right. Arise up and stand. Behold, the number of those that be sealed in the feast of the Lord. And we know that number. And that's all we're looking for. Arise up and stand. All right. So the ones that have been sealed, it says what? Which are departed from the shadow of this world and have received glorious garments of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. All right. So those only the elect are going to depart from the shadow of death. And the shadow of death in Psalms 23 is talking about America. All right. So in Esau's rulership. So only the elect are going to depart from the shadow of this world and run under the shadow of the Almighty. All right. That means it's protection. So instead of running to Esau for their protection. All right. Any more precepts? Got one?
Psalm chapter 25, verse 5.
Yeah, I think we got like 15.
Lead me in thy truth. Teach me, for thou art Yahweh my salvation. On thee do I wait all day.
That's right. That's right. We're waiting on the Lord, man. We're waiting on Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. Not whoever this guy didn't lie. I forgot his name. Denya Liar. I forgot who was doing the lesson about. That guy from IUIC. Whoever the hell he calling on. Still gonna do that lesson.
You calling on this guy right here.
Yeah, he said Jesus and Yeshua. You know, you calling on that.
Right there.
But we call on Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. And we waiting all the day long, man. If you're not rocking with that, you know, then you're part of the problem, man. You know, and we're not buying your wolf cookies, IUIC, or any member that leaves them. You got to leave that doctrine. You got to leave them false names, man. All right? So that's why the Lord said, keep thy foot when you come into the house of the Lord. You know? That's it. Any more precepts? Sure? Got one? Nah. Good? No, don't worry. You got one? You got one? All right. No, don't worry about it. All right, with that, we're going to end it. And, you know, we're going to give praises to the Most High and his Son, the true Hebrew, the Paleo Hebrew. Paleo meaning ancient. This is not called Phoenician Hebrew, which pays homage to the Phoenicians. All right, so we give praises to the Most High and the Lashawan Kodash, the Holy Tongue. We want to say, Kal, Alayim, La, Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahweh Shai, Ba'ashem, Ha, Rakah, Kodash, Ma'amah. All right, double honor to the elder apostles of GMS and the elders, and Shalom to you, Akim and Akwatim, the children that believe in sincerity and truth. Brother right here too. All right, around the four corners of the earth, man, because that really helps to boost our faith. It helps us know that we're almost out of here when we see brothers pop up, man, because the Lord said there's joy in the presence of the holy angels when one sinner repenteth. All right, so keep fighting, keep pushing, man. Hey, Shalom, humble lion, Akim, on the chat, the comment board, man. All right, we appreciate y'all faith as well. All right, Shalom.
Shalom. Oh yeah, yeah.